Streamlabs for not being cool. I think you should be live now, though. I hope. Let's see. Am I now? Am I now? Am I now? Well, I am now. Fucking Streamlabs, man. Streamlabs be dumb sometimes. It be a dumb as fuck sometimes. Man, I went on for like 3 minutes thinking, you know, I should probably just double check just to make sure before I totally start setting things up. And fucking lo and behold, Streamlabs been the Riri a little bit. Had a case of the Riri. Thank you, Streamlabs, for inducing yourself in a case of Riri. That was very, very nice. Now I can at least suffer in this heat now live instead of thinking like I'm live, like Streamlabs wants me to. It's like, thanks. Thanks for that. Thanks, Streamlabs. Wow. There we go. I got that belt loaded. Wow, that felt much better. Oh, it feels so nice to start kind of cooling down and now relaxing and chilling. Do man down, away. Let's see what, get ready, kind of pulled up. Some marathon shit pulled up, huh? Check out the good stuff. The good shit. I'm sorry, Helen. Oh fuck, I just realized. I think I forgot to get myself some tea. Motherfuck. Got myself some beverages and I forgot tea. Shit. That's unfortunate. Man, motherfuck. Makes me sad. Do this real quick. sent a friend to my... I sent a meme to my friend, and he's just like, oh shit, the furry's taking over, and I don't even think he knows yet. So I need to send him this. I need to send him that, like, Nazi getting fucked on by a furry with a megaphone. Well, I mean, the Nazi was the one with the megaphone, but the furry took and smacked him upside the face with it. Which was fucking beautiful. I just love it when, like, you know, Nazi gets, you know, tastes their own mess and it kind of gets fucked on a little bit. It's just always a beautiful thing. Especially when they get an ass whooping by a fucking furry, no less. I mean, that's even more pathetic. That's what I love about it. Oh my god, why does that dog always get himself in the fucking laundry room? Is it, like, really that comfortable to you? I guess it is. I guess it must be. Silly little mutt. There we go. That was a beautiful fucking glorious burp, if I've ever had one. I'm just saying something else to a friend here. Hey. It looks like my friend Rip City's at least, you know, bearing better. Looks like he's getting ready to do some midnight dive. Which, man, that sounds kind of nice right now, I'm not even gonna lie. And it seems like, I mean, I asked about his apartment, and he got an AC on Craigslist. So he got a good old AC from that, and it helped bring down his apartment to a temperature that isn't all fucked. Which, of course, that's good. I mean, 90 is still fucked, but, I mean, it's triple digit heat. I mean, fuck, dude, that's definitely better. I mean, what the fuck? It's 99 right now. Did it? Wait, hold on. If that's what my phone says, I guarantee you it's probably not exactly accurate. Yeah, I need to do that update. Okay, oof. It says it's 88. I mean, that's still really kind of fucking ridiculously excessive, though. What about the next 10 days? I think tomorrow is the last triple digit, isn't it? Oh, fuck. Oh. It went from 100 to 102 for tomorrow. Oh, my God. Oh. Yeah, I'm bringing my doggo, you know, on the bus. Like, there ain't no way in fucking hell I'm gonna just, like, walk and all that. Of course, the 17th is partly cloudy. Man, what the fuck? What the fuck? That be some bullshizzle. Some bullshizzle. I'm seriously done with the seed. I hate how, like, this is like one of the summers, you know, at least one of the birthdays where I have to have shitty heat. That's just fucking great. It's just like, I fucking yay. Here. It was on Bday. What big ass jets fucking flying over here? What the it's just fucking Warren. Good lord. My goodness, fucking girl stuff. I noticed that, like, there's like a fucking military jet, like part of the, like, Oregon National Air Wing, or whatever the fuck. And kind of straight up, honestly, like, they usually kind of roll in a squad, or like an air wing, but there's only like, they kind of flew sporadically. Like, there was one that flew earlier this morning, there was one that flew on one of my brakes, and there was one that flew on another one of my brakes. I'm assuming, yeah, they're probably flying sporadically, but I usually fly in pairs. But not this time around. Kind of, you know, it's kind of interesting usually, because they don't normally fly out usually in like that, like on solos. Because normally you hear those fucking jets like come out like from miles away, and I didn't really hear them come around up until like they kind of slowly but surely rolled up, and that just kind of caught me off guard. Because when it's only one of them just kind of cruising, they're not really loud. So, I mean, it's about as loud as any other typical commercial jet, really, at that point. Kind of, you know, was a little, you know, like I said, a little bit of a surprise. Come on, little nugglets. Get in there, you little struggling little bitches. There we go. Dock of the Heat Dome Seas. The Heat Dome Seas. Is that pretty much what we were in? Because, like, in comparison to the actual heat dome we were in, that was a heat dome. Like, this isn't really a heat dome. It's still shitty, but, I mean, honestly, I know it's been worse in times past. Technically, they were both heat domes. The 2021 was just worse. Fair enough. Yeah, the 2021 was just... that one was just fucking horrible. We still have at least 2 more days of it. Oh my god, don't remind me. At least on the weather app that I was looking at, it said that we only have 1 more day, which, I mean, is definitely better. But I don't know. Either way, it's still shit. Oh, that felt good. And also, like, funny enough, my mom, like, kind of weirdly misremembered, like, what the fuck, you know, like, like, you know, my whole plans for this weekend. Like, cause she set it up to where, like, her and I and her friend were gonna have, like, dinner, I guess, tomorrow night, even though I said that for fucking Thursday, and she didn't communicate that with me, or anything, so I'm just like, the fuck? That's not really happening. I just tried to tell us, like, I kind of have, you know, an idea of, like, going to the we were doing stuff with friends and stuff like that, and kind of, I don't know, having mushrooms, like, I because I definitely don't want to be, you know, in some situation where I really don't feel necessarily totally comfortable in while trimming out. So it's like, yeah, I'd rather be at the river or something, or just hanging out here. Oh, that's the weather, 101 weather. Or, yeah, I mean, it's, well, like, we would have it at, you know, the, you know, place that she's staying at, but especially shrooming out at the Mushroom Kingdom, fuck that. Honestly, I'd rather be at Robin Hood or some shit tripping. No fucking way I'm gonna be doing it there. Only take out a microwave. Smart move. I pretty much have my kitchen shut down until, like, it's the nighttime. Like, my dad's using a toaster oven, so I guess, you know, like, that's heating the, you know, kitchen up a little bit, but not that much. Like, I would do it at least, you know, till, like, you know, 1. That's when I would, you know, use it myself personally, just because, like, it's too hot for it. But at least it gets cooled down enough a little bit, you know, like, at, you know, like 1 in the morning or whatever. 'Cause everyone be tripping at Applebee's. Everyone tripping at the Applebee's. Don't bother them, 'cause they might hit you with their crazy bee's knees. There we go. What the fuck, yeah. Ugh. Oh. I think I want to, you know, maybe see where Onion Nuggets is, because, dude, their show tonight was fucking glorious. There was a bonus segment that they did that just was kind of done out of nowhere. That was, like, the most glorious thing I've ever did. Apparently a homeless camp caught fire. That sounds awful. Yeah, I bet people on the Portland subreddit are probably like, oh, well, it's actually, you know, not a bad thing. You know, they had it coming. Maybe they should have thought about that. You know? Maybe they should have, you know, instead of, you know, like, just, like, being totally, you know, just, like, you know, Legion being homeless and stuff, maybe they should have probably thought about that, you know what I mean? Should have probably thought about, like, the fact, you know, could have made that decision. Should have thought about the decision to be homeless, too. Should have thought about the decision about being there. And before those fucking chuckle fucks start, you know, coming in and making excuses. Because they usually do. And are immensely fucking annoying. And you know those motherfuckers would, like, you know, always do make, you know, stupid ass excuses. Where it's like, oh yeah, you know, it's like, you know, our empathy is gone because, you know, the fact they exist. So if they catch on fire, you know, that's, you know, that actually is worse on us. I don't care about their livelihood. It's their fault. You know, the fact that it happens is actually, you know, a problem for us. Ugh, I can't believe, you know, how dare they have something that happens to them randomly that they have no control over. I also really hate that mentality of, like, of this, like, idea that, like, shit libs, especially on the Portland subreddit, where they're like, oh yeah, well, we have empathy, but, you know, there's only, like, so far empathy can go before you just, you know, don't give a fuck anymore. Or, you know, people take advantage of it, you know, and stuff like that, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, bitch, like, the only reason why it's being, quote, taken advantage of is not because you have empathy in the first place. It's because of the current system that it is. You know, like, it's not because, like, you know, the people in themselves are doing that. I mean, maybe they, you know, are on an individual basis, you know, or some shit because they're trying to, like, get some change, you know, for fucking dope or whatever. But that's not an inherent indictment of fucking everybody who's homeless. But they treat it like that. I can't be empathetic for everybody because I had a few experiences that were bad. So thus I'm just gonna rule everything based off of my personal experience. I'm just gonna take the anti-Kasparian approach and just be a bitch. Just be, you know, like a major annoying asshole and just like, you know, fuck on anyone below me because, yeah, they didn't earn it like I have. Fucking can. Hey, quit being on. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, where's it? Oh, there it is. Cool. Yeah, just make a which. Might as well check out. Still hot as Bob's if again outside. I know, dude. Ugh, it's horrible. At least in here ain't really that bad. It's kind of at that phase where it's like uncomfortable, but it's not really like hot and sweaty. Okay, I'm not seeing much on the Reddit concurrently. Boo. Apartment's slowly getting better. I moved the futon so I'm right next to the AC. Nice. Just gotta absorb the maximum capacity of that AC. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. I'll probably still have a fan on the table also. Hell yeah. Oh my god, dude. Should I, like, secretly follow r/conservative because of these chuckle fucks? Political leaders have their opponents arrested because this is how America's turning into Stalin, Hitler, Mao, Biden. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, let's never mind the fact that, like, you know, the Trump is, like literally being indicted, you know, for, well, multiple indictments of, you know, fucking, like, you know, of just, like, fucking, you know, like, of a coup and shit. Of being a little traitor. Crazy Stitcher. It even, blew out random bullshit when I first turned it on. Lamau to that attempted meme, I know. I'm not really that surprised that, like, they're making memes like that. Of course. So what the fuck? I just saw this on TikTok. Military wife wants to get tattooed because she serves. What? Military spouses delete a file out. Look for a tattoo shot that could do something like this. If you show us this Independez. Oh my god, that is so cringe. That is so fucking lame, dude. It's like, oh my god, look, see, I serve, and I just want to show that by having this dumb tattoo that, like, unzips me being, like, a camouflage person. I identify as camouflage secretly, you know, inside. That's my identity. Imagine that as an identity as pronouns. Like, I identify as can't ammo. Oh my lord. That's just wow. Yeah, let's see what other little things going on around there. What the fuck? What's the right can't mean? Really wish there was a sword for these people right now. What does this say? If you praise a woman who aborted her child because she did what was best for herself, then I hope you praise men for abandoning your children because they did what was best for themselves. That they're not, those are not equivocal. Those aren't equivocal. What? That is fucking retarded. Like, one, like, a man abandoning a child, first of all, the child's already alive. And a woman aborting a fucking fetus, well, that fetus it hasn't lived. I mean, these chuckle fucking morons, dude. Brutal stoner. Come on, open it up. Let's go. Thank you. There's a fine line between spousal homicide and this. What we got here? Hello, I'm in room 420. Please send someone here immediately. I'm having an argument with my wife. She's saying that she's going to jump out the window. I'm sorry, sir, but that's a personal matter. Listen, you stupid. The window's not opening, and that's a maintenance problem. What? This is, like, what weird fucking boomer, 60-year-old chuckle fucking conservative moron thought this was a gotcha or a good meme? My wife is fucking having an argument with me and goddamn I want to throw it out the window, but it's locked because of the goddamn maintenance, so son of a bitch. Goddamn liberals and their safety standards. Brr. Wish I could murder my wife. Yeah. I mean, like, what the fuck? I mean, like, are they just, like, are these, like, dudes just that fucking miserable with their lives? Or they're just like, I'm gonna be miserable and I hate my life and my wife and I'm gonna have memes that just, like, show how much I fucking hate her, how much I actually kinda wish I could kill her or something. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, man, they just be a bunch of bitches. Nothing but a bunch of bitches. If I do say so myself. Oh, come on, YouTube. Don't be like that. There. Let's have some fun and, you know, react to some stuff on the nugs of the onions. See what let's see the Velma of the day, because we always gotta, like, you know, partake in the, you know, blubbergumptious amazingness that is the films. Oops. There we go. Here, we just got to find the big Radin. The big Radin is our Vemmel. Okay, where's the official, like, where's she pop up? Where's the pop up? Okay, right somewhere after this. Here we go. Yes. Yes.
His technique.
Passionate.
There you go. What are you gonna do?
Passionate, yes.
That's kind of what has me. It's true.
I approve of this Velma, by the way. This is like some, like, you could tell that, like, she's not like super, you know, ooga booga chungus, you know, like, or whatever. But where she is, like, a little unga bunga chungus, like, she be a little chungus in the right places, you know what I'm saying?
Anyway, what do you think of this Velma, Paul?
Approve.
Yeah, I mean, body type, banging.
Agreed.
Is she wearing, like, tights, or her thighs really just that, like, milky white?
I think, judging by her hands and her head, she might be wearing, like, some tights or something under there, but that could just be her legs, honestly.
Yeah, they're that white. Yeah, she looks...
That's kind of hot to me.
I mean, that kind of shows that maybe she has a little bit of an underbelly goth side, you know what I'm saying? But she's kind of going full Velm, you know, her day that she's sitting letting a little color, you know, splash out, you know? I kind of dig that.
The only thing that kind of gets me with her is she kind of looks like she wants to speak to my manager a little bit.
Well, hey, maybe she wants to speak to the manager for some compliments and do a little investigation about why y'all so damn good. I don't know, maybe she's a good Karen. Maybe she's the anti-Karen.
You know, I think with the Velma thing, maybe that just happens sometimes.
Maybe so.
Maybe certain faces.
A fucking airline is woke now? Wait, what? Okay, hold on. You can't be serious. Alright, we gotta pause our Velma analysis. What's that existence? Wait, what? We'll either drag you on... Either way, we'll drag you on board. Southwoke.com. A billboard featuring Southwoke plane and a person and drag... With the words, either way, we'll drag you on board. I-35 in Burleson. Keep up the woke. We'll keep up the billboards. Are they on... Wait, Southwest... Dude, Southwest is like one of the airlines that are actually kind of decent. They're crazy mad and don't even know what they're mad about. Dude, yeah, wait, hold on. Wait, what does Southwest ever do? I mean, besides kind of treat the workers kind of like shit, just like the rest of these fucking airline industries. I mean, yeah, which is pretty typical. I mean, you know, like, but beyond that, when it comes to, like, when it comes to, like, you know, being on an airline and having to go from point A to B on a plane, like, honestly, like, Southwest is one of the airlines I actually kind of fucks with a little bit. You know, like, I like Southwest, honestly. I mean, at least, you know, like, even if you were, like, you know, part of their little, like, awards program or some shit, I mean, that's actually not too bad. I mean, I am just because my mom is, so we're both kind of, you know, have, you know, like, a connected, you know, like, awards thing or whatever the fuck. I don't know how she set it up, but either way, like, I mean, Southwest ain't actually that bad. I mean, you know, it's like, at least one of the more, you know, regional-esque kind of national, like, airlines that aren't, like, that fucking terrible. They're still not great, but they're better than others, you know, for the most part. At least I'd argue. You know, and a lot of their flight stewards and stewardesses are pretty good. You know, really chill. And some of them actually are pretty charismatic and, you know, can be pretty funny at times and stuff. And, you know, actually be kind of engaging in a way. You know, the pilots, I don't know, I never had any problems with, you know, any pilot, you know, being, you know, like, doing some weird shit on the plane or whatever the fuck, so, you know. But, I mean, just seriously, like, I mean, honestly, this is kind of making me like Southwest Airlines even more. Like, Southwest should just honestly roll with this. Yeah, we're Southwest, but now we're going to rebrand as Southwoke. Because either way, we will drag you on board, bitch. Slay Queen with Southwoke. Dude, they should fucking own that shit. Wait, hold on, I got it like that. But they should seriously own that shit, bro. Like, I would love Southwest even more if they actually fucking owned it, dude. Keep up the woke, we'll keep up the billboards. Southwest, you know, just comes out of nowhere and it's just like, bitch, keep up the billboards, we'll keep up the woke and embrace it. Now it's our billboard, bitch. Keep up the billboards, we'll drag those billboards to our side. Slay. The con shit today gets funnier. Apparently RFK claimed that Obama is somehow responsible for COVID. Barack Obama. Barack Osama Hussein Obama fucking is responsible for COVID. I mean, he might be a goddamn candy Muslim, I tell you what, brother. But, you know, him being for COVID, I tell you what, we know what the real truth is. It be them damn Chinese here, I tell you what, brother. I tell you what, brother. There can't be no goddamn Obama, that RFK Democrat liberal piece of shit. He's just trying to undermine the fucking truth. You know, there's probably some weird fucking right-winger that actually, you know, has probably said that. By the way, YouTube, that was satire. I actually didn't mean any of that, please.
I thought you might feel like this was like shopped or something. I'm sure it probably is touched up.
Yeah.
But I thought you might deny the physique of this girl.
No.
So I went and pulled a video of her.
Oh, this is her, actually.
I live in Phoenix.
Wait, is that really actually her?
I actually wear a lot of jackets.
Oh, Jesus.
Why so many jackets?
I go on hikes every day.
He's claiming that conspiracy with Fauci in 2014. 2014? Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? That's actually fucking insane. Does it think it's from a Chinese lab? Well, I mean, the thing is, he probably does, but he thinks there's, like, you know, some sort of collusion between Obama and Fauci and the Chinese government or something. Dude, because they, you know, a lot of them already think, you know, Biden's in bed with, you know, the Chinese gov and all sort of shit anyway. Like, I mean, so it would, honestly, that would make sense. I mean, I think he does believe that still, but it's like, there's extra fucking strings attached, you know, before it gets to that point somehow. Which, I mean, I don't even fucking get it. I mean, like, there was at one point where I was potentially maybe, like, open to the idea, you know, about it being in a lab or whatever the fuck, but it doesn't mean that it was purposely done, for one, and for two, there would actually need to be some serious, compelling fucking evidence, and there never was any. And so, whatever, like, I mean, so I rolled it off, because rightfully so. There were, you know, extraordinary claims, extraordinary evidence. And unless something pops up, you know, which we're probably not going to know, but whatever. Doesn't change the fact of the situation we're in now, does it? So, yeah.
Winter is pretty cold here.
Winter is pretty cold here.
Moogly.
Well, hello.
It felt like
What? Hello, miss.
Dios mio.
Dios
In the
mio.
summer, though, I mean, look, the summer.
I see why you wear a lot of jackets.
dude,
Especially
huge titty gauntlet.
Dude, I mean, especially at titties that big, man. Like, I don't know, the amount of sweat seems like that'd be hard to deal with.
I mean, yeah, that is one of the.
Now,
you know,
as a dude, I
slings and
mean,
arrows.
whatever. I mean, like that ain't my cross to bear, so I ain't complaining. But you know, I've heard that's what I'm thinking. It's like, dude, Phoenix is too.
I
fucking
knew
high.
some little fucking bitch would chime in. Too big.
Aw, no. Yeah, fuck you. No.
Big. Too big.
Shut up.
No.
Small.
No.
I just want to see people like that drowned in titty. You know what I mean?
Yes. Just literally drowned in an ocean of just voluptuous titty, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh, titty. Not even two titties. Just like, they're so big, they just drown it in a singular one.
Oh, too much.
Just fucking flush you down the titty toilet. Her spine is dust. It's been titanium reinforced. Okay.
Yeah, she's got the
Titanium reinforcement. Yeah.
So I'm gonna tell you about our goals for tonight. For 150, we got more memes, morons, and hot takes because you guys didn't like that last time. So.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we did enough. It's a little no. We got going on here. If I want to make sure we at least get to this beginning of it, I'll come here now. Let's check out the beginning of this. Oh wait, what the fuck? Okay, really? Okay, YouTube is not really friendly with this shit down there. It really don't like it. Really don't like it. They don't like it when I try to move shit around. Interviewed a guy who's using AI to post as a comically voluptuous influencer. Wow, dude. People are actually... Is either AI getting that good or are people getting that dumb?
We interviewed a guy who's using AI to post as a comically voluptuous influencer. I disagree with the characterization of this as comically voluptuous. We just saw...
I mean, yeah, this isn't even comical at all. I mean, she's not realistically voluptuous, frankly, because, like... I mean, you could tell there's some AI generation going on here, to be fucking frank. I mean, like, these kind of look like they're from a video game, to be honest, but it was, like, touched up and photoshopped a little bit, and then they put someone's, like, face on it. And even then, the AI, like, doesn't generate the same fucking face. That's another thing. I could tell, like, the model has different faces each time. These are different faces. So they're not even the same model.
Real life flesh and blood girl with tits that make these look like fucking mosquito bites in comparison.
Well, voluptuousness is not just titties, though.
That's true.
It's hips and
Which
butt.
are her hips comically voluptuous? I mean,
No.
they don't look comically voluptuous to me.
They don't.
No, I wouldn't say comically voluptuous either.
21-year-old influencer Natalia Novak appears to live a lavish lifestyle. The extreme, buxom, blonde model likes to hang out at the beach, go shopping, and pose for Instagram glamour shots with her friends. But there's one glaring thing that sets her apart from most influencers. She doesn't actually exist.
Dun, dun, dun.
I don't think that
Crazy.
sets her apart from as many influencers as this
Yeah.
seems to think.
I honestly would tend to agree
Natalia's
with
entire
that.
likeness, that's very true, is a product of an AI image generator, a figment of the imagination of a machine learning algorithm. As such, everything about her feels comically exaggerated for the male gaze.
Not really. I mean, sure, it might be more, eccentric, I suppose, you know, or a little bit more, I don't know, like, to pronounce, I guess, you know, but it's not really that, like, abnormal. I mean, you can just tell the actual photos themselves are just kind of either shopped or AI, which, I mean, if it's AI, definitely is shopped.
More for the male straights, but whatever. Her figure impossibly curvaceous. No.
No.
Preposterously lustrous.
No. Imposterously? Maybe with this picture, because it kind of looks more like a painting. And with this one, too, to be frank. But that one and that one, no. And these ones, no, really, just because, like, I could just tell it's, like, AI generated, like, it ain't real. That's the only real thing. It's not, like, imposterously voluptuous or whatever. Like, I can see a real woman having these hairstyles. In fact, there are women that have those hairstyles. In fact, I mean, all 4 pictures have the same hairstyle anyway, but, I mean, it's like, that's a hairstyle you can see out in public. So.
Her outfit's ludicrously crisp and revealing.
What? People don't make outfits like this? I mean, sure, they are a little unusual, but, like, strange, like, designer-style, like, clothing is not unusual. Like, can they just say that it's just, like, AI-based and, like, it's, you know, instead of just trying to make this, like, weird thing where it's like, oh, it's all fake, and, you know, it's just impossible and unachievable. It's like, you know, that's not, like, you know, something that that never happens. Like, I mean, like, come on now.
Whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Seems like you guys are really just, like, trying a little too hard with this.
Yeah, they're egging it on too hard.
So anyway, they interviewed the guy that created this chick. I usually just call myself her manager. He told us the reason for this is, of course, I'm playing a character and people don't know so directly who's behind it, even if they could piece it together if they want to. Does that make sense? No?
No?
No.
Whatever.
No!
Complete
That was nonsense. What?
gobbledygook, but whatever, you know, you do you.
We'll let readers decide on that point. But what is clear is that Pierre is at the vanguard of something strange and new, and possibly, for good or ill, a glimpse of the future of the internet. I feel like you guys, even though you're called futurism, are a little bit, you're like a step behind on this.
Yeah.
'Cause this is not really all that super new at this point.
Really, is it?
To grow a loyal following, you just have to obsess over everything and make a lot of time for it, Pierre added. You have to constantly try new things, have an itch that doesn't let you give up. Or, you know, just post fucking some big-titted blonde over and over again. That seems to do it.
Should I just rename my stream to Big Titty Blonde? See how many people I get just doing that? Because, hey, you know, I mean, apparently it works.
It doesn't really look to me like there's a tremendous amount of, like, creativity going on here.
There isn't. I mean, they probably just, like, the dude probably found, like, you know, a couple base, you know, random, like, generic models or something. Or just like some random, you know, pictures of beautiful chicks, and they're like, hey, take, you know, the face of these women, make a model out of this, and was just like, and basically made 1,001 different prompts, you know, and it continuously does such, you know, based off of that, so they can, you know, make these AI generated pictures. Which, I mean, to be honest, makes sense. I mean, with AI-generated art like this, I mean, you could technically just do it over and over again until you get your satisfied result.
Strategy, TJ.
Which is what this guy does.
A lot of things we're
You
trying.
know what? Honestly, good for him. Whatever.
Big-titted blonde
Look.
in kitchen. Big-titted
different-
blonde at beach wearing
Look at these-
bikini.
look at
Big-titted
these
blonde at
different
beach
outfits.
wearing different bikini.
Yeah, these are different
Big
outfits.
titty blonde patriot bikini.
You take different locales. I mean, I think you have to really experiment and play around with the way you present the AI image and the model to really capture the attention of the audience.
The idea of millions simping for nobody is hilarious. Well then, wasn't it hilarious then when every chick was Team Jacob or Team Edward?
That was actually fucking pathetic. Like, the fact that, like, yeah, people go that hard, you know, for a character does go a little cringe mode. I mean, I like characters, and shit, you know, and I find myself, you know, pretty inspired or influenced and stuff like that by different fictional characters, for sure, but, like, to the point where I'm like, gonna go simp mode. I mean, bruh, that's a little TFG. You know what I'm saying?
You know, those.
I mean, it's like, like, to be fair though, like, you know, like, I think there is a little bit of a difference, you know, at least, you know, when it comes to like a Rule 34, you know, variation / simping too. Like, I mean, because there's definitely a lot of people that, like, are into fictional characters, you know, even in a sexual way, but don't necessarily do full-on simp mode. They're just like, yeah, I just think the character's hot, what, you know, whatever. You know, so that ain't necessarily simping. So, I mean, I'll at least add that caveat.
The vampire and the werewolf don't actually exist, right? Those aren't real people.
They do, actually, teacher.
So, I mean, like, really, women are way ahead of the curve on having crushes on fucking fictitious beings.
Yeah, but we don't call them simps.
Then guys
Though, honestly, they are fucking simps.
are. Because they were able to get wet just from shit that was written in a fucking book, you know? Like, oh.
Well, yeah, because the idea is they got a werewolf that could transform into a literal, like, wolf being that could dominate you and, like, and have, like, werewolf babies with you. Like, I mean, there's kind of that thing. There's honestly a lot of fetish play going on with, you know, Twilight, okay? That's why. A lot of those chicks, you know, had some fetish, you know, enlightenment and realized that they were into some kinky shit, like vampires and, like, you know, werewolves fucking them and shit. Like, they realized they were into some kinks, okay? Like, that's what happened, and they just, like, really projected that onto fucking Twilight. So, there you go. That's what happened.
The werewolf wants this fucking bland bitch for some goddamn reason.
Oh.
Yeah, I could treat that werewolf better.
I never dealt with that stuff.
Well, yeah, I mean, it wasn't for you.
I can't believe that shit was fucking, like, at least in some part, like, recorded in Oregon. Like, a lot of that movie was made in Oregon and shit. Like, there was a few places, like, actually, there was a few times where I've drove by that place before. Because, like, there's a few parks and stuff like that where, at least for where I'm at, in order to get to it, like, I would pass by some of the places that they've actually filmed at. And it's like, oh my, it's like, man, does it really have to be, you know, like, these areas that are known for that?
It's like,
I guess they are.
Bland, uninspired bitch with no personality, and she's got a fucking hot-ass werewolf and a hot-ass vampire fighting over her and shit.
Isn't that to make it, like, realistic? Like, the girl's supposed to be, like, a template for, like, that any girl or woman can see herself in.
Easily self-insert your fucking being into this fucking narrative, you know?
That's why she's totally bland and has, like, no character or strong...
I mean, she's like an empty book, basically. Like, her character is basically like a book cover to put yourself into. And you basically, you know, use your imagination as the book. And whatever you kind of think about, like, you know, whatever's going on off screen, you know, you just kind of invert yourself, and basically, you're basically fanficking yourself into it at that point.
I mean, besides, like, I don't know who to pick.
Yeah, you're lucky I'm nice.
Notice now the picture show her 15 fingers. I mean, her hands
I noticed that too.
are in a couple of these. They look like hands.
I mean, they're also in the same position. Wait, that only has 3. Wait a minute. This one's odd. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. As soon as they said something about the hands, now this one's really showing it. It almost looks like a claw, dude. What the fuck? What about this one? Okay, well, okay, that one isn't being shown. But yeah, so it's really just those two, and that one looks at least kind of realistic, but that one's a little off. That one's weird.
But yeah, they're not like at an angle where you can like see all their digits or anything.
These AI-generated art things have gotten better at hands. That was a meme for a while, but
yeah,
I don't know if we're there quite yet.
I think they've started to figure out the hands.
Montana violated right to a clean and healthful environment, judge rules in historic case. 16 youth climate activists were awarded a victory in a milestone case on Monday, solidifying that Montana violated their right to a clean and healthful environment. In a
Well, fuck you, Montana.
3-page document, Judge Kathy Seeley wrote that the young plaintiffs aged 5 to 22 in Held versus State of Montana proved they are disproportionately harmed by fossil fuel pollution and climate impacts, which violated the young Montanans' right to a safe climate. A provision in the Montana Environmental Policy Act prohibits the state from considering the impact of fossil fuel emissions on climate change. CELI ruled that to be unconstitutional and will require the state legislature to rework the policy, according to the Associated Press. The activists argued that the state's role in pushing fossil fuel pollution only worsened climate change and subsequently harmed young people. The state argued that Montana has only
I mean, honestly, it harms everybody, but
a minute role
especially young people the most.
Climate change. The verdict came after a 7-day trial in June. It was the first constitutional environmental case to go to trial and may serve as a stepping stone for other legal decisions regarding climate change and the environment. I know that climate change is a global issue, but Montana has to take responsibility for our part in that, 22-year-old plaintiff Ricky Held said during the trial, according to the Washington Post. Emily Flower, a spokesperson for the Montana Attorney General Austin Knudsen, told AP that the state plans to appeal the decision and called
of course they do.
The ruling absurd.
Absurd for the idea of people, wanting, right to have a healthy environment to live in. Blech. Pish posh.
Montanans can't be blamed for changing the climate. Even the plaintiff's expert witness.
Much like everybody to a certain degree can be complicit in this. I mean, but like when it comes to it at the end of the day, it's like the corporate interests that, especially that happen to control a lot of Montana's state government too, to a degree, and also like when it comes to a lot of these fossil fuel industrialists and shit that run operations in these states like in Montana, they can.
No impact on the global climate. Their same legal theory has been thrown out. Federal court and
say how now.
More than a dozen states. It should have been here as well, but they found an ideological judge who bent over backwards to allow the case to move forward and earn herself a spot in their next documentary.
That's a fucking excuse me? Dude, what part of some weird bullshit is this? It's like, oh, you got this weird ideologue that's just, fucking bent over backwards, to just, placate to, the youth. Ugh. The people that, obviously know fucking nothing. And, just wanted to just do this so they could be in a part of a documentary in the future. Fucking lib. Fucking what?
Bam. Take that,
Excuse-moi?
I like this.
It's pretty clear.
I mean, good on, at least the judge for standing up for the, youth in this case, but, I mean, good fucking lord.
That fossil fuels have had a tremendous impact on climate change. And obviously, while I don't think the state of Montana is solely responsible, it definitely did its part in, pumping more hydrocarbons into the fucking atmosphere, making the fucking shit worse. It's pretty clear.
Sounds like a bunch of goddamn gobbledygook to me, Scotty.
My bunch of gobbledygook, I tell you what.
Make sure the shit winds up in front of the Supreme Court. We'll be like, you know what? Climate change is bad, guys. Sounds real evil. Yeah, and they're doing a lot of harm to the planet, sure is. But guys, we gotta side with these oil companies. Nothing they can do about it.
You know what the ultimate decision will be? No one actually has a right to a clean environment, guys.
Yeah, or it'll be some shit like that. You're right, the equal horror of
oh, dude, this shit would probably go up to the Supreme Court and they probably would do it. It's like, you know what, because basically the entire fossil fuel industry has a total grip on pretty much everything. And the fact that they basically own the government in a lot of ways, and the Supreme Court is basically about owned by them, at least in some part. Well, we're just going to say that no one's tied to, clean environment, and, consequences be damned if, corporations, happen to pollute your fucking planet. And happen to pollute your neighborhoods and your waterways and stuff like that, consequences be damned. You're not tied to that, so go fuck yourself. You're more tied to the pollution than the clean water they might be getting to you up.
I mean, no one promised you a clean environment you could live in healthily. No one said that.
No one ever said you were entitled to that.
It's worse than the U.S. Constitution.
Is that an amendment in the Constitution?
Is that us written in the Magic Code or something, buddy? Oh, is that like an order by God or something like that? I tell you what. Oh my god. Dude, imagine if, that's where they start, going to, which, especially when it comes to this whole, right to life that a lot of these fucking psychos, like to, go off about when it comes to the anti-abortion rhetoric. You would think, okay, with that logic, if we have a right to life, then shouldn't you want that life to be maximized via, a clean environment, so that life has at least a chance to, live? Oh, wait, no. No, you don't. Like, it also includes the different social services that could potentially help parents or those children and shit like that. Like, they're always vehemently against shit like this. Even though they are gung-ho and, you know, like, damn adamant about making sure people are born, you know, and willing to basically do fuck one to actually, you know, uplift, you know, anyone that might be in, you know, need when it comes to that situation. Like, if, you know, having a child or a child being raised in, you know, instability and in poverty. Like, I mean, God forbid if we're like, oh, well, if that's the case, you want to actually help them. It's like, well, no, what do you expect me to, you know, like, let my hard-earned money be taxed for shit like that? I tell you what. I ain't having none of that Dickie McGee's ass. Go fuck yourself, brother. Over my dead body. It's like, well, then go fuck yourself. You don't get an opinion about this shit, but yet they do, so it's... Ugh.
You're right to that, so fuck you.
No legal precedent. I mean, if anything, the Supreme Court has been hostile to that and said the EPA couldn't regulate a bunch of shit that it should regulate. I mean, like, there's like what was the case? They couldn't regulate gas emissions? Or it was like something that was just recently they handed down.
That's unconstitutional. Gas companies can fucking emit as much as they want, Scotty. That's fair.
I'm looking up.
It's just, you know, part of, you know, the free-hand market, you know? It's just like, if people don't like it, they'll just send in bad Yelp reviews.
They've lost a number.
They'll just do the Dave Rubin approach, because why not?
Cases, of course, but...
Fuck it.
But yeah, that's where it's gonna end up. Yeah, the Supreme Court strips federal government of crucial tool to control pollution.
Finally.
The Supreme Court on Thursday limited the Environmental Protection Agency's ability to regulate carbon emissions from power plants, making it much tougher for President Biden, blah, 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 blah. So, can't regulate power plants' emissions. That makes sense.
Because, you know, that totally sounds like a good idea. Yeah, like, you know, the controlling the emissions that might be coming from power plants and stuff like that. Yeah, no, fuck that.
Over anyway. We're just litigating on the corpse of the planet at this point. Like,
I mean, the planet will be fine. It's more or less life on it.
over.
Including us.
We could all become perfect little fucking green energy solar panel people, and it's still fucking, we're screwed. I think we all know it.
Well, at least
like-
being all like the green solar panel people or something like that. Well, that will soften the blow at least, won't it?
Every species can smell its fucking extinction, dude.
Damn,
Smells
Paul.
like extinction up in here.
Damn, Paul.
Freedom. You think the dinosaurs knew? I feel like a meteorite's gonna come.
Yeah.
Well, they saw
So if the dinosaur, yeah, well, I mean, I'm sure they probably were like, the fuck, you know, just seeing a crazy big bright light, you know, coming down from the sky or something. I'm sure they probably were, like, kind of aware of, like, the fuck, you know, were probably startled at least to an extent. And then, of course, when it hit, you know, I'm sure they probably realized, uh-oh, I'm struggling.
light in the
I mean, they never really knew, obviously, but, I mean, I'm sure they kind of realized, uh-oh, I might not live.
sky, and they're like, "What's that, guys? Oh shit, we're dead."
I live in
I
Montana.
like fucking Sky's like sound. It's always that that little squish sound.
Look, I have to admit that the crop yield is affected by climate change.
I mean, I don't like. I wasn't really thinking much about on it, honestly, because
I have come up with nothing. I'm just like,
I mean, I don't.
which one? Krista feels the same way. I'm sure she's talked all about it to you.
And honestly, I'm kind of feel the same way anyway. It's just like so. It's whatever. I mean, it's one of those things where I don't know. I'm just kind of chill and just have a day to myself, basically. Just kind of my plan.
Yeah,
The
Krista's
government should
saying
step
you
in.
want to go out with your friends. or whatnot.
Too little, too late, bitch.
Yeah, but see,
Oh,
the
I
difference
thought they
is
got,
people
Poison cyanoalgae or something in the Willamette. You're gonna head down that way.
What the fuck's in the alignment now?
Toxic bacteria or algae. Well, it's called algae, but it's
Oh, like the cyano.
bacteria.
Oh, that's-
Cyano. Fuck you up. stuff, you know.
Oh, I think that's... Oh, I heard about that. I think that's in more Portland. I think, down here, like, it's actually not...
I think it's from, like, here to Ross Island, and then it's okay, and then further downstream you get some more. It's a heat-related thing.
Huh.
The river's getting hot, so...
Well, yeah, because shit's dying off, and now all this algae's fucking thriving.
It'll probably be too late, so... Especially
You'll recognize things like
put this out.
when like you're a farmer and it's like the crops ain't growing, then of course you're suddenly gonna go, maybe something happened. But when it's some thing that happened thousands of miles away, or it's something that can be diffused through, well, it's not my fault that I just drive an F-150 and I have a fucking big ass tractor and I have a huge house and
I use a lot of heater energy in the winter stuff.
Huge carbon fucking footprint. It's real easy to fucking just say, well, it's not really me.
Night, mate.
Doomer Paul. You motherfuckers will be huddled around a fucking burning garbage can fire. Just like enjoying your 5 minutes a day before the nuclear winds come and fucking scour another fucking handful of people off the earth.
Oh my god.
Looking like sheltering in the burned out husk of what used to be a fucking car or whatever. You'd be like, that fucking doomer ass.
That fucking Paul Doomer motherfucker. Things will turn around, I tell you what, just nuclear winds start spreading over.
Things are looking up in my opinion. Guys are like the literal like embodiment of the "this is fine" meme, where the poor little dog is sitting in the burning room.
Just like, this is fine. This is good.
It ain't fine.
I mean, that's just like a point of like optimism where it becomes naivete. It's like, I'm gonna be so idealistically optimistic that I will just be blind to everything. It's like, I mean, optimism is good, but you still gotta at least be reality. Yeah, got reality of the situation. If your house is burned down, be a little optimistic about like, well, I could live getting the fuck out of here. It's like, it ain't fine. You little dog, get out. Idealistic, optimistic, naive little mutt.
Nuclear superstorms are down 5% this year. Things are looking up. Why is Paul so pessimistic? Fucking doomer Paul. Like, at what point did
climate hawk? Yeah.
At what point did yeah, dude, there's no such thing within our two-party fucking binary as a climate hawk anymore.
Was that even a thing?
So you better get to work on that third-party option, because you ain't getting it out of the fucking Democratic Party.
Throw your vote away! Throw your vote away!
Just throw it away just by voting J Party or the Green Party because you care about the climate? Ugh. Well, I might as well just give it to Trump at that point.
UBS. They had $1.4 billion for selling toxic mortgages prior to the Great Recession. Okay.
Wow, it's all these fucking years later, huh?
Dude, those fucking people, I'm tired of these goddamn lenders, TJ. To this company to say they've been taking these bad mortgage products or whatever, and they screwed over these people. Is that really necessarily a bad thing? Because let me ask you this. Did they not fucking have a chance to sign off on the deal when they took that mortgage? I mean, my understanding is you get a mortgage, you gotta sign a lot of fucking paperwork. A lot of fucking hoops jump through. But this innocent company comes along, offers these people the ability to buy a home, TJ, have a home, and these fucking little whiny...
These beautiful, luxurious homes are totally worth the inflated price that they're worth. Absolutely amazing, tremendous homes. Let me just say, very tremendous.
The company deceived me. Oh, the company took advantage of me. Bullshit. You got fucking take advantage of fair and square. Don't sue this innocent company who's done nothing wrong. Justice Department.
Yeah, I'm sure 1.4.
Oh yeah, I'm sure like this real estate business and shit right here. No, just innocent as angels. Innocent as the Lord's angels themselves.
And just totally eats up all...
I mean, they're practically giving away for free. Doing the bidding of the Lord's Christ himself. Yes.
Profits from doing this too, right? They're all gone now. That'll learn them.
I think a $10,000 fine and a non-admission of any wrongdoing would have been a fair penalty.
And then maybe like a tax subsidy at the end of fiscal year this year and stuff. Yeah, make sure that they get a little golden parachute. Yeah, that would definitely teach them. You gotta just also wag your finger and be like, cut it out.
Yeah, the Justice Department announced on Monday that UBS has agreed to pay $1.4 billion in penalties for allegedly defrauding investors for selling mortgage-backed securities that blew up during the Great Recession. You know what's funny?
They probably should have done this like immediately after the Great Recession or like when it happened, but okay.
I didn't pull it, but I also saw another story when I was searching for news about a revenge porn case where the one plaintiff was awarded $1.2 billion. So it's like, yeah, okay. So one bitch gets her nudes leaked, and it's like, okay, $1.2 billion for you. And then this giant corporation,
She'll never get that amount of money.
I mean, obviously, but systematically fucking over, probably, I don't know, thousands of people.
I'm sure.
Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, maybe. Barely a smidgen larger than the fucking settlement that she gets.
Yeah, and if anything, this is like barely blip on their fucking radar when it comes to revenue as well. And this has way more of a disastrous impact anyway. And also the chick who had her news leaked or whatever, who got, her gigantic settlement, like, honestly, there's really kind of a snowball chances of hell where she's getting all that money. Like, she won't get all of it, but she'll certainly get a fuckload of it. I mean, but, like, it really just kind of shows the problem of our fucking justice system, honestly. Where corporations barely get fucking any penalties, when it comes to the criminality that they commit. But, like, when it comes to the individual, like, they get either severely, heavily punished, when it comes to these type of things. Or, if you happen to, like, be, like someone who might be a celebrity or something like that as an individual, then, well, I mean, you'll be able to luck out a little easy on that. But beyond that, I mean, you don't get treated the same way at all.
One fucking person. Why don't poor people just buy more money? I know, right?
Yeah, hey, poor people, buy more money. Use your money to have more money. Ever thought about that? Yeah.
Why do they think of that?
The poor. This is why the poor's are poor, because they just don't have the brain power to figure that out.
Dude, you're like a kid. Look, because when
I've never thought of that.
You go to a bank and they give you money. That's how banks work. So can't the poor people just go to the bank and say, "Give me money," and they'll get money, right?
True.
Go get some from your daddy.
Yeah.
Go to your daddy. Daddy, give me some money, daddy.
Please.
I need money.
I need a few $1 million.
And your daddy does. That's how it works.
Why wildfire, directed energy weapon, and other false claims. Go.
Oh my god. Oh no, these fucking Jewish space laser energy weapon things are back. Oh fuck, dude, not again. Oh no. I can't handle another wave of this shit. Dude, is this seriously, honestly, an actual thing that's being spread around? I thought it was a meme with some of these people, but no, this is actually a... you fucking kidding me? Really?
False claims about the deadly wildfires in Hawaii. I mean, like, who... I don't need this editorializing news. I will decide if these claims are false. Thank you. Shadowy forces orchestrated the disaster with a laser beam have gained traction online. The misleading post. News. Why you hedging your bet so hard on this shit?
Because I'm pretty sure this is bullshit.
Why are you why are you peppering all these adjectives to try to make me doubt? Trust me to come to
Because I'm pretty sure no goddamn Jewish space laser did shit, bro.
Conclusions news.
Let me ask you something, TJ. Can they prove it wasn't a space laser created by Jews?
It's not Jewish space lasers this time. This time it's Chinese space lasers.
What? Wait a minute. Did they change the goalposts this time? Wait, so now there's, instead of fucking Jews, now they think it's the goddamn Chinese? Are you fucking serious? Like, wait, so now that means that there's probably a fucking conspiracy eventually that's gonna happen where they think the Chinese and the Jews are collaborating together to make space lasers and use that against America. So now we have Chinese and Jewish space lasers that are being used against America, and the Jewish space lasers are used in California, and the Chinese ones are used in Maui to test their fucking, technology. Fuck me, I just fucking opened the gates to another conspiracy. That's what they're gonna do. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. Oh fuck. Well, it's out there in the zeitgeist. Some motherfucker will, just I just just let it out in the ether, and someone's just going I got it. And just like fucking, you know, spread that shit, dude. Oh my god, I'm probably nailed it, dude. It's probably gonna happen.
I dispute the
Fuck
Chinese
me,
part.
dude.
No, that's what they're saying. They're saying it's Chinese space lasers.
I know a lot of good people think it's Jews done the space laser, TJ.
It was in California, but in Maui, it's the Chinese.
I don't know about that, TJ.
Yeah, see, look at that.
Oh,
There it is.
how can they say it's false?
Oh shit. Oh fucking shit. There's the fucking laser, brother. I'll tell you what. I was warned not to post this video.
They there?
I was warned not to post this video. Chilean TV networks ran a report on the viral video confirming the explosion was a result of a blown transformer. Shut up.
It was a blown up transformer.
Who believes this shit? That is a fucking space laser. That is coming from a fucking Chinese satellite to destroy Hawaii because, of course, that's the target. That's the strategic target that China chose.
Look, China has wanted Hawaii for a long time.
Dude. Pearl Harbor 2, let your boogaloo, bro. You know, Japanese back World War II fucking start. Well, the start of World War. Well, I guess World War II officially started because of this attack. Like, Japanese, you know, kind of officially kicked off World War II. You know, Pearl Harbor. And the Chinese are going to start World War III with fucking Pearl Harbor 2, let your boogaloo, Maui. I tell you what, brother.
It's kind of obvious that China would be behind this. I mean, or the Jews. We don't know. It could be any sort of group, outside group, you know.
What if it's both?
But whatever outside group did this, they need to be warned. The United States has space lasers as well. And we're coming for you.
Yeah, China.
We have more space lasers than all. We have more space lasers than, you know, Jews do and Chinese do. We're just buying our time because if we did, we practically would destroy half the fucking planet. I mean, it would probably be bad. So we don't use ours. America's space lasers, we don't use that shit because, you know, we knew like that will be bad. We know that bad, okay? Like, you know, but Chinese and, you know, these, you know, and Israel government, like, they're testing their fat waters when I tell you what, when it comes to their fucking space lasers. My God, I honestly am afraid to keep this up because I don't even know if YouTube's thinking I'm serious or not. I'm not serious, YouTube, by the way. Please understand this fucking satire.
It's lasers.
Hate how I have to kind of, like, overly state that and beg it, but, you know, whatever.
On you. Who knows what we're going to burn down? We're going to find some shit of yours and burn it.
I mean, China doesn't have a cool-ass Hawaii equivalent, so, you know, well, at least not yet. They have to go steal one like we did.
Yeah, if you guys ever steal a Hawaii, we'll make sure.
Right there.
We'll burn that shit to the fucking ground before you even get to enjoy it.
Boom.
Fuck you, China. It was Chinese Jews.
Whoa.
Man.
Oh, shit.
Fuck. Not just the Chinese and the Jews, but a Chinese Jew. Whoa, dude. Just a fucking Sarbama just unleashed in my head, bro. Dude, like, is that like the Hyperbarian race or some shit right there? Is that the meta? Is that gonna be like the new meta JQ?
You never do, you know.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
There is a large Jewish population in China.
Is there? Why do I feel like that is actual bullshit?
Whoa. That atomic bomb went off my brain.
Could be the deep state. Yeah, I mean, it could be anybody.
Could be the deep state.
The Anunnaki,
It could
dude.
be fucking anything at this point.
Androids.
Pastor alarmed after Trump-loving congregates deride Jesus' teachings as weak.
We kind of heard about this one before.
I mean, there's nothing new about that. I've seen a lot of stories about this recently.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing new about this. The only thing new about this is that they're starting to just openly say it.
Yeah.
Like these
fucking
fucking religious conservatives, especially of the evangelical bent, have been crapping all over Jesus for fucking decades and decades now. Like they're just now being a little more open with that being their position.
So here's a guy interviewed on.
I mean, that's pretty much just the result of it. And now you have, like, pastors who may or may not, like, actually believe in some of these teachings who are just like, oh, fuck, yeah, I guess other people don't. And because of that, are realizing that, like, yeah, a lot of these congregates are fundamentalist, like, extremists and far-right, militants, like, and Jesus is antithetical to that fucking philosophy. So of course they're going to perceive him as weak. Of course they're going to perceive him as, like, some sort of coward and some sort of, like, essentially, more so as a fucking liability. Like, that's what they see Jesus as. Like, they don't fucking see him as, like, fundamentally as the savior. They just see him as a fucking sacrifice to God more than anything. Because, like, of how much of a weak coward that he was, because, he was, supposed to die for our sins. So he had to be a little bitch, in order, for us to be strong. Like, I mean, that's how they justify it, basically. Like, they don't actually like their fucking teachings of Jesus Christ. Like, they just, see him as more or less as a fucking sacrifice and, to justify their fucking evil. Like, that's really all, comes down to and what it boils to.
NPR, the communist radio show, communist radio network. And he said, multiple pastors tell me essentially the same story about quoting the Sermon on the Mount parenthetically in their preaching, turn the other cheek, and to have someone come up after and say, where do you get those liberal talking points? And what's alarming me is that most of the scenarios when the pastor would say, I'm literally quoting Jesus Christ, the response would not be, I apologize. The response would be, yes, but that doesn't work anymore. That's weak.
That don't work now, Mar. That's weak. I mean, that kind of proves the point a little bit, don't
it? Maybe you guys aren't Christians. I saw a dude. You guys see the dude praying to Trump in his car?
I'm pretty sure they saw this on Onion Nuggets or something. I saw it. Like, there was some dude who was like, please, Trump, get me out of the situation. And there was a fucking cop with a gun pointed at him, being like, all right, motherfucker. And like it was like some sort of like a live Instagram or a live TikTok. It was some live thing there. And it was straight up like, oh my God, please Trump, like straight begging Trump himself, to fucking like somehow like manifest himself to save the day or some shit, like some weird Superman fucking character, bro, like the Avengers or something, dude. It's like that fucking little bitch. Like, frankly, I just kind of wish that fucking cop, just mag dumped the fuck, honestly, because that really just would have been more of a fucking blessing. He would have seen his Lord Savior Trump then.
On the show? Yeah, we did.
I've seen a number of those videos.
Is there more than one?
People just, like, praying to Trump.
This dude was literally praying to Trump while there was a cop outside of his car pointing a gun at his fucking head. And it's like, holy shit,
pull that trigger.
Shit. You're praying to Trump right now.
Lord Trump, please protect me with your shield of righteousness and truth.
That dude thinks, one, that Trump somehow has the power to hear him, and two, Trump can intercede in like events going on, just like in reality. Like Trump could appear and stop.
Yeah, I guess so, because, he just couldn't manifest like the fucking Avengers, dude.
Police from arresting him or something.
Do we need to claim Jesus now? I mean, like, as a veteran of the YouTube atheist wars of the early 2000s, we've been doing that. Like, one of the greatest ways to combat these super conservative homophobes and racists and bigots and shit was to quote Jesus at them.
Mm-hmm.
So wanting the followers of Christ to pay attention to Christ.
I mean, honestly, like, when it comes to that, he's not wrong. I've done that with my mom, and actually that's kind of how she herself, at least, especially, I mean, honestly, because I'm her kid, like her son, like, I mean, that's kind of helped, like, branch her away from, some of the more potentiality of extremism, honestly, I think. Because she's still kind of like a, evangelical a little bit and stuff, but I mean, especially from, like, how I was growing up, she ain't the same way on that one, honestly. Like, I mean, she's definitely has, like, changed, philosophically, when it comes to that. She's, certainly had a perspective change. And I'm sure a lot of that is just because, honestly, it's like, even though I'm an atheist, and she knows that, I've told us, like, hey, you know, if you supposedly believe, you know, Christ and his ideas, then what about these teachings? They're in the fucking Bible. I've read that thing. I read the same book that you do. Like, I mean, I have one of your books that you've owned that I read. Like, so, you know I'm reading the same shit that you've read. So it's like, I mean, and if I'm taking this out, you know, from things that, you know, you're also saying is shit, or at least, you know, out of the same thing you believe, then you can't say that I'm just saying bullshit. Like, obviously, you know, I'm saying, you know, I'm talking my shit, know my shit, and I do. I mean, at this point, like, honestly, I might need to have, like, you know, a little, like, rough up around the edges when it comes to these type of things, you know, but it's like, I mean, I'm kind of like an amateur theologian when it comes to Christianity. Like, I mean, very much amateur, but, I mean, I've studied it enough to know about it. I mean, and I also will follow YouTube channels and stuff like that that also study it, you know, at least on a more secular level. Because there's merit, I think, you know, to studying, especially for things like this. Because it's a very useful tool, you know, to have that type of knowledge when criticizing or challenging, you know, their very own beliefs, if you know their system and their belief system in the book that they supposedly believe.
That's an old tactic. It doesn't work.
Yeah, they don't care.
Yeah, sadly. You honestly have to have kind of like, you know, more exceptional, like, you know, doors unlocked, basically, like being a family member, a very close friend, or something like that. Like, you have to have, like, a pretty close fucking relationship with somebody in order for that to fucking work. If not, then you're kind of shit out of luck. And the thing is, you're not going to turn them atheists because of that. You're just going to turn them into maybe a somewhat more progressive-esque kind of Christian. And even then, probably not, but just maybe less right-wing. Less extremist.
Oh, dude, I mean, they don't care about it. Any sort of contradiction to their lifestyle, they discard. There's a big thing around here where I live is a bunch of rich-ass Christians, right? Where it's like, didn't Jesus say it's easier for a camel to pass the eye of a needle than a rich man to enter the kingdom of heaven? It's like, no, that's not what the Bible says.
Man, you know what? Like, as much as I kind of don't want to go to Texas, maybe I should. Maybe I should use that since it is going to be during Thanksgiving. It's going to be the traditional Thanksgiving dinner. I should be like the fucking little, like, oddball political, like, rebel for the dinner table, dude. And considering a lot of fucking Greg Abbott's fucking, you know, positions and shit, oh shit, I could probably easily, you know, sneak in some of that type of shit, honestly. Tyrese Need, the Batman tapes has been talking down on you. Why would you do to him? Who? I honestly don't even know who that is. What, this random well, damn, dog. What, this random person find me and just like, you know, fuck this guy, bro. Like, because honestly, I have no idea who this is. The Batman tapes? I've never heard of them before. I don't know I don't know what I did to them. Like, I don't even know who they are. His live stream right now was talking about you earlier. I don't know what the... Well, that's interesting. Well, I literally don't even know who they are. Well, what the fuck? Well, what the hell? What did I do? Now I'm kind of curious. You actually kind of like, you know, got me a little curious about it now. I'm like, who? What did I do to him now? You know what? Now, if he is, you know, here, hold on. You know what? I'm actually, yeah, here. Why not? Let's go check it out. It's a bit off his rocker, but he was going off. A bit off his rocker? Ooh, okay. Who was the Batman? Okay. And don't be sorry, I'm actually genuinely curious now. I've been around long enough to now I'm starting to... Oh, yeah, here it is. Yeah. Hasn't been streaming for that long. Yeah, who in the bloody mother? Okay. Well, I'm just kind of skimming around, seeing if I could see if he was reacting to me at all or something, or I guess he wasn't. I don't know.
Into it with people at Hurt Park. I was there and watched Curtis Snow take his shit and throw it over the fence.
Huh?
Oh yeah, you're talking
I
about that.
watched the police, Marietta police, come and look and search and come around talking, trying to figure out what was going on. Now, I wasn't part of this shit, so it had who were older than me, and I found out later that one of them worked at Red Lobster.
What?
Right there in Marietta when I went to eat there.
Oh wow.
So I went to eat there, and like, after the certain point, he quit fucking with me, but he was an older dude, and they told him when I was out there, because I was like in my...
He's going off about some story of some sorts. Here. We go back a little bit, see what other animal things he's doing here.
Say it again. Crucial K, I will rap battle you right now.
Rap battle you right now?
Anybody who claims that they're a fucking rapper. You know what I mean? Some of these dudes is just trolls. They just want to get shine off my fucking name. Right?
True.
So I don't allow that. It doesn't work at your convenience.
So what the hell? Okay. It's so random.
He does. Nobody likes to see anybody come up. So like I said, all y'all are a bunch of hating punk ass bitches, and it is what it is.
It is what it is. Alright. Well, you do you, bro.
Someone can pump me out, honey.
That's laughable.
The monster, they think they can punk out the white ape, okay? The fucking beast of this shit, who's been literally making money off the black sector from day one. It's like Easy E said, when Dr. Dre makes a track, I get paid. Like, I literally have been pimping y'all, the black sector, since day one. I'm from the black sector. I run the black sector. I'm this black sector CEO. That's the next cap that I gotta make and get customized, honey.
What?
Oh, cool.
And I'm sure it will be black, and I might do white stitching. It's gonna say black sector CEO.
Oh, okay. Honestly, I was kind of getting... Okay, I just tuned in randomly in the middle of it, but he's talking about a hat. Okay.
My caps.
A cap design. I was about to be a little sus on that one, be like, wait, what?
And, yeah. And I'm gonna wear it. Alright, oil money. I'm closing an oil deal out right now for a bonus of $1,200. I've bought and sold a property for fucking $100,000. It should have gotten more than that, but people...
Okay, well, random ass dude that generally don't know about, but somewhere in this show apparently was talking smack. I have no idea. Generally don't know like who this random person is, but okay. Yeah, you do you, boo. Go out there and do your shit. He has a strain called No, really, I'm Batman. I am Batman. What's up, doggo? What's up? What? You're just staring. This doesn't tell me anything. Jeez, dog. You can't just stare at me and expect me to understand what you want. What? Water? Food? Water? You're still just giving me the cold stare. I don't... What? Oh my good lord. He wants something, but I don't know exactly what, so I'm just gonna wait for him to smack one of these bowls until I can find out. And then he walked away. I guess he didn't want anything. Well, I ain't moving him from the spot then, dog. That's what you get. That's what happens. You didn't assault a bowl in order to, figure out if you need something or not, so it's on you. There. Let's kind of skip around more on this Nug News. See what little fun things going on here. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, so she fractured her ankle and slipped on a piece of prosciutto? Oh, a piece of prosciutto. How do you do that?
A woman says she fractured her ankle when she slipped on a piece of prosciutto. Now she's sued.
Oh no, I slipped on a piece of prosciutto! I'm suing you, you bastards! Like, what the fuck?
Oh shit.
Damn.
She went to an Italian food emporium. Italy. Get it?
Italy. Wow. That is a fucking dad joke if I've ever heard one. Wow.
In Boston last year, she was injured. She's blaming on a piece of ham. Alice Cohen was headed to an area where food samples were distributed to customers on October 7th, and she slipped on a piece of prosciutto and fell. Alice Cohen sustained bodily injuries, a loss of enjoyment of life, pain and suffering, and incurred necessary medical expenses for medical care and attention.
Okay, why? Alright, I'm starting to, have a little sus vibe on this.
Expenses, including a hospital visit and physical therapy, have resulted in more than $7,500 in bills, according to court papers. Cohen and her husband, Ronald of Guilford, New Hampshire, are seeking a jury trial and at least $50,000 in damages. The lawsuit claims Italy was negligent for not properly cleaning the floor. The lawsuit also claims loss of consortium. The restaurant had a duty to ensure that the surfaces of the floors were free from unnecessary dangers.
True.
A duty to use ordinary care to maintain the premises in a reasonably safe condition, and a duty to warn of such dangerous conditions, the lawsuit said.
I mean, a piece of prosciutto on the ground? I mean, granted, obviously it should have been picked up, but, this as a reaction over the fact that you slipped over it, I feel like I don't know, this is actually pretty common where, people will try to scam businesses, more or less, usually bigger corporations. I usually don't give a fuck if it's major corporations like Walmart or something. But, some people try to do this to, just pretty much any business to try to basically get a little extra cash or whatever. And honestly, it's just they kind of have to purposely hurt themselves, in order to kind of, try to see if they could win out something. And, it just seems so counterintuitive because, you don't really actually earn that much money with something like this. On top of that, you also have a situation where it's just you got, some local eatery, basically, that just gets, heavily fucked over because, you want to scam them, basically, or if you get injured, you want to, bring it to such an extreme that you want to sue them over literally a piece of prosciutto. A slice of prosciutto. Granted, they should have cleaned it up and stuff like that, but, seems a little overkill, wouldn't you think? Because of a slice of fucking prosciutto?
They need to fucking get that one of those little wet floor cones, but it just says, watch out for the gabagool.
Watch out for gabagool.
Yeah. I'm walking here.
Oh!
Don't step on the gabagool, it's slippery, oh!
Hey, yo, how you doing?
It up. Oh yeah, motherfuckers.
Boy.
Oh!
Bizarre moment, man is attacked by furry after he...
Oh my god, we saw this! Yes! Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, yes! Oh, please tell me there are more angles of this. Please tell me there's more angles in a longer clip, because the clip that I had was not enough. Oh my god, yes. Fuck yes, this is great, the furries are rising up.
Filming fetish group in Huntington Beach.
Wait, what? Oh, fuck you, Daily Mail. Oh, fuck you. What the fuck? Okay, fuck you, Daily Mail.
Ah, they're lashing out.
2 people in black wolf costumes got in an altercation at Huntington Beach on Saturday after a man was recording them refused to leave. The incident, which was...
Yeah, because the guy is a fucking Nazi. That's why, I mean, a little caveat to the story. Like, I actually did a little digging on this afterwards, and, and some of the furs, you know, that were that organized that, one of them was one of them, oh, Jesus Christ, what a fucking redundant, like, phrase. Like, one of them that, like, hit them with a fucking megaphone. Like, they were one of the organizers and shit, and... Like, they purposely made it a point to be like, no, you're not fucking welcome, because he's a, quote, burn fur, which is basically far-right / Nazi furries. And they're pretty much, for the most part, no matter where they go, whatever platform they have, like, they basically are essentially excluded from most public interactions, whether it's like cons or, you know, small as something like a meetup like this. Like, they're not exactly welcome by really any account. And this guy decided to test his, you know, the fucking patience, you know, test his limits, and he fucked around and found out. He tried that in a small furry town.
On video, happened at Sunset Beach Bonfire Fur Meet, where hundreds of furries were out in full force. It appears the photographer man was filming the group and had his phone in the face of one of the members who had warned him to leave. So here we go.
Boom! Oh, wait, this is another angle. Holy shit, this is a totally different angle. Dude, fuck yeah.
Phone in the face of one of the members who had warned him to leave.
Oh, fuck yes.
Here we go.
Holy.
Oh, yeah. Boom! Dude, he got whooped right in the fucking head. Get fucked, you pig. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Get fucked on by a furry, bitch. Oh my god.
Damn, he codswalloped that fucking
dude, fuck yeah, dude. Get fucked on.
Chill out. Chill out.
Can you actually, like, yo, disperse from the area, please? It's like, no, let him get fucked on.
Respect the area.
I think it's escalated beyond that.
No
like,
shit.
Like
no fucking shit.
A while ago, before someone got clobbered with a fucking megaphone. What the fuck?
Dude, who the fuck is doing that?
Who's the histrionic over here?
It's not 9/11, okay?
Oh my god. Dude, who the fuck is that? Wait a minute, who the fuck is screaming out like that? Please tell me it's the fucking guy who got fucked on by the furry. Please tell me it's him.
The towers didn't just fall, alright? It's not that bad. A little much.
I mean, if you look... Don't go on a public place if you want to do your fucking fetish shit and not get filmed. Furries.
Okay, hey, you know, fuck you, Paul. First of all, there ain't no fetish shit going on here. It's just a bunch of furries hanging out, you asshole. And 2, this was a fucking Nazi furry. He was a fucking known, like, you know, Nazi, you know, to these people, and they didn't want him around. He tried that in a small furry town, fucked around, and found out. That's what happened. I mean, don't give him any fucking credit. Come on now.
Yeah.
Stay in the fucking dark alleyways and the fucking back rooms and...
Fuck you.
You know, just stay over there.
Fuck you.
Yeah, because if you're on the beach... You know,
okay, you know what? No one cares. Like, no, like, as a furry, no one gives a fuck if we get filmed. No, okay, first of all, if we don't care. That's not the problem. The problem is he's a right-wing piece of shit who's there to start shit and fuck around and try to find out. See how far you can push the limit. Like, that's the problem. Like, it ain't the problem that, like, dude, furries love the idea of getting filmed and having pictures taken. Like, especially if they're in a fursuit. Oh, dude, they fucking love it, bro. Like, I mean, dude, like, we're the first ones, if we're in fursuit and shit, or we're in a costume or something, dude, we're like the first ones to be like, hey, do you want a picture? Is it okay if I film you? We're like, oh, fuck yeah. Like, we're like the first ones to say yes. Like, so that ain't the problem. The problem is, this guy's a Nazi fucking a shitbag who wants to start problems and try to be a nuisance and, you know, and be a bigoted fuckwit, you know, to these people. And, you know, be like, you're a bunch of groomers, this, that, blah, 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 blah. That's why. He fucked around, tried that in a small town, and he found out.
Fucking see it.
People are gonna be like, yeah, people are gonna be like, I'm going to film this because that's an unusual sight.
And that's okay. And again, furries are alright with that.
The fucking reality of life, okay? Wait,
oh my god, it was! Holy fuck! Wait, it was actually the guy who got fucked on! Oh my god! It was the Nazi! Oh my god! He was crying like a bitch! Oh my god! This is my very serious! Dude, get bitch made! Dude, oh my god. When furries, like, somehow look more like a goddamn Giga Chad than you, then, oh my god, you have solidified yourself as a virgin. Get fucked on. Like, you will never have bitches. No bitches. Permanently no bitches. Just, like, whooped by a fucking furry in a fursuit. Like, one, it's out on the beach in the fucking midday heat. Two, it's hard to see in the fursuit. Three, that motherfucker's probably already borderline, you know, getting towards a heat stroke. And four, that guy's a far right Nazi fucking piece of shit. So get fucked, bitch made, loser cuck. Like, fuck you.
That's a dude making that sound.
Was that the dude that got walloped?
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was the guy who got walloped.
They got it. Oh my god.
This is what furries do to you.
Dude.
Dude, they beat the shit out of you if you act like a Nazi bigoted piece of shit towards them.
Oh my god. Wait, we have to watch this again now knowing that.
Yes.
That can't be true.
Dude, this, honestly, that just makes it so much fucking better. Oh my god, that honestly makes it better.
Look, it's
boom!
Damn.
Dude, it is! Oh my god, he's starting to... Oh my god, yeah, it is. Oh my god, it fucking is, dude. He's like, ah! Dude, he's like crawling away. Like he's dude, he like, basically like, you know, he just got like, you know, hit with a battle axe in his head. And he's bleeding out and some of his brain matter just like, you know, fucking, you know, it hit the sand. Oh my god. Like what, did you just get shot? Like, get fucked. Like, shut up, you bitch. Oh my god, fuck around to find out. Oh my god, this is so fucking funny.
What furries do to you, man?
Oh my god! Dude, that is fucking beautiful. Oh man, I'm so glad I got the extended cut. Oh my god, I'm so glad. That was beautiful. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh man, that was just too goddamn just just inject that into my fucking veins. I want to overdose on that right now. I want to overdose on that shit right the fuck now. That was just so beautiful, dude. Oh man, that was great. Oh. Wow, that was beautiful.
He was trolling a little bit.
Oh no. Oh god damn, dude.
No, when you see the sign like that, what you do is you walk up and go like...
And honestly, I guarantee you that little bitch was acting. He just wanted to play victim and be like, oh my god. You know, those were fake fucking tears. He was faking it. That's why, honestly, it's okay to laugh at it, because it's fake. He wasn't actually, you know, crying and fucking screaming out in pain. I mean, sure, he was hurt, but not like, you know, wailing like a goddamn fucking little sissy bitch baby girl. Like, I mean, fucking little pansy ass little Nazi fuck. I mean, it's like, give me a break, dude. It's like, give me, like, you know, like, shove your fake tears up your ass and go fuck off somewhere else. Go to the Madison Square Garden back in 36 with the rest of your little Nazi buddies, you little fuckwit.
Let me get a fucking picture with you weird motherfuckers and shit.
You just got clocked into crying over because by a furry, dude.
That furry fucking whipped his ass, dude. Maybe you shouldn't fuck with that. I mean, you don't know who's underneath that, you know? It could be a bad
Amen, dude.
But you know what? A good point. Furry violence must be addressed. These are obviously very violent people. I just wanted to show up, and he was at a beach enjoying some sun with his family and his friends. And these people...
Yeah, like he wanted to, have fun with his furry wife and his cubs, his little furry babies, his furry kids. And just, like, hang out in the sun with all of his friends and all of his homies. And, and after that, like, send the kids home, have the cubs tucked off into bed, and then, like, his fucking wife's brains out later that night, and there you go. That's all he wanted to do. Or his husband, I don't fucking know. But, like, now, like, this guy had to fucking, start some shit. He fucked around and found out. Now the fur's gone violent, now they got a taste for blood.
Rained on his parade, and then viciously battered and assaulted him, TJ. Do you want to go to the beach and be attacked by one of these fucking weirdos?
Yeah.
Oh my god! This was very tedious! Oh my fucking god, dude!
He sounds like Mr. Bill.
I mean, I guarantee you it fucking hurt. He hit him with a megaphone in the fucking head.
I mean, I got a question. When a furry lashes out like this, do you have to put him down?
What the fuck? You know what? I mean, no one's, the precedent was never set. I mean, no one, really hasn't, happened yet. Dr. Late Night Dive is still hot out. I'm probably going to do round 2 after a beer. Oh my god, dude, bro. You know that Nazi furry that got fucked on? Dude, there's an extended video, bro. Oh my god, we have to go to the very fucking beginning. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, this is fucking glorious. So, this guy's a Nazi fuckwit, and he got his megaphone taken by his furry, and he literally cries like a bitch. Boom! BAM! Dude, you know what? Hold on, we gotta get a close-up on that, dude.
Holy shit!
Boom! BAM!
Damn, he codswalloped that fucking guy.
Chill out.
Do you hear that? Ah! Do you hear that? Like, that's the guy who got walloped. Dude, this is fucking great. So, here, we'll skip ahead a little bit. We saw this part, but it kind of extends out more. This is what furries do to you guys! Dude, he's like doing this fake tear bullshit, like freaking out like a goddamn harpy. Like, just like screeching off because he got bitch made by a fucking furry, dude. Oh my god. Dude, this is too fucking great, dude. The extended cut of this is even... Dude, this shit is honestly better than I thought. Dude, that little clip that I found on Reddit the other day, that was just like a sampler, dude. Like, this full clip is just fucking beautiful, dude. I fucking love this so fucking much. This is so fucking great.
Furries do to you, man.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Damn, dude.
Dude, when you see a sign like that...
Dude, that guy will forever be a perma-virgin, dude. He will be a perma-virgin. Oh no. Oh my god. Dude, there's no recovery from that. When you get ass-whooped by a fucking furry, dude... Dude, you're a perma-virgin. You're fucked. You're done. You best hope to God that wasn't recorded, because if it was, there ain't no recovery. If it wasn't, you may have a chance. But like, honestly, you actually probably will over time. But if it was recorded, nah, you're fucked. You're done. Dude, you're donzo on that one.
Who is to walk up and go like, "Yo, furries, let me get a fucking picture with you weird motherfuckers and shit."
You just got clocked into crying over by a furry, dude.
That furry fucking whipped his ass, dude. Maybe you should.
Dude, like it was like a one knockout fucking hit, dude. It wasn't even a 1-2 knockout, like, you know, like a 1-2 bam knockout. It was like a 1 and a bam knockout. Like, I mean, dude, he harnessed like some fucking like, you know, Goku chi, you know, for that fucking second bam, dude. That like he had like a swing on that shit, dude. It was amazing.
You don't know who's underneath that, you know? It could be a bad motherfucker. But you know what? A good point. Furry violence must be addressed. These are obviously very violent people.
Mm-hmm.
This guy just wanted to show up and
We actually craved the taste of human flesh secretly. We actually at furry cons at late at night after the furry raves, you know, we take one of the staff members of the hotel or one of the convention or or just like if we don't have that, we just take some random fucker from outside, you know, and we just like, you know, sacrifice them to the furry gods, and you know, we all partake on their flesh, you know, because we all, you know, secretly are violent demons, you know. So yeah.
enjoying some sun with his family, his friends, and these people showed up and rained on his parade and then viciously battered and assaulted him, TJ. Do you want to go to the beach and be attacked by one of these fucking weirdos?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He sounds like Mr. Bill.
I mean, I guarantee he's fucking trying to hit him with the megaphone on the fucking head.
I mean, I got a question. When a furry lashes out like this, do you have to put him down?
Yeah, I think so, you know?
I mean, you know, the precedent hasn't been set yet, but, you know, I mean, I guess we'll find out after, you know, the Supreme Court case. I think we know where they're going to rule in on this, though.
Man, you
First litter boxes, and now they're fucking feasting on the tastes of human blood and flesh. Nah, we must put them down, for they are like an animal with rabies.
behind the barn and, you know...
Once they've acquired a taste for human blood, I don't think there's anything you can do.
Yeah, dude.
Got no choice.
You got to put them down.
Yeah.
Oh, this fat fuck just mulling around in the back like, what's going on over here?
Wait, what? Wait, hold on, is there? Oh, wait, there is. It's this guy. Look at it. Oh my god, that is a fucking beer belly if I've ever seen one. Is he a part of the meetup, or is he just some random guy at the beach who's like, what the fuck's going on here? I think he's just some random guy at the beach who's like, what the fuck is happening over here?
Oh, this fat fuck just mulling around in the back like, what's going on over here? Yeah, like, oh.
That would have been me if I was on the beach that day.
That probably would be me too, to be fucking frank.
I'm definitely going to go
I might be a skinny, but I am fat in spirit.
this out.
That furry dipped his whip.
Oh my god, he's crying like, ah! But he had enough energy, and I guess, you know, he wasn't that, you know, much in agonizing pain for him to be like, oh, hey, by the way, I'm going to sue you. Like, he had enough, you know, I guess he wasn't in pain to the point where he's able to, you know, just, like, sit up casually, you know, and be fine. Which shows how much, you know, tears is stupid. Like, this, like, fucking little fuckwit is literally, you know, crying fake tears. Like, yeah, I'm sure he's hurting, you know, realistically, he'd probably be like, ah, you know, like that for a minute, but he wouldn't be like, wailing like a little sissy girl, dude.
Oh, yeah. Or he yiffed his...
Yeah, he yiffed his wick.
Yeah, dude, that furry totally yiffed his wick. In fursuit, too. His girlfriend or boyfriend, you know, or sexual partner, dude, I guarantee you, like, in full fursuit, just, like, cream pied that pussy, dude. Like, just utterly that night. It's like, oh my god, you dirty little dominant wall, fucking just slay my ussy, please. Like, dude, that probably happened. Honestly, I was kind of like, whoa. I was like, okay, hey, nice. I mean, hell, you know, like, I kind of want to have my wick dipped. It's like, hey. It's like, hey, you can, well, if anything, you know, have my, you let that wick be dipped here. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna sue you until wait, was it life or wife? I'm gonna sue you until you don't have a life or a wife or something. I don't even know. Like what? Is that? Oh, dude, that guy's wearing a tricorn. Dude, fuck yeah, respect.
I'm gonna sue you until you don't have a life. He already does it, sir. He's in a fursuit on the beach.
Dude, fuck you, dude. A lot of furries tend to actually be pretty upper class because a lot of them can own fursuits, which cost thousands of fucking dollars. You gotta have to be somewhat well off to, like, afford one of those, okay?
That is an idle threat.
It doesn't get much worse than that, sir.
Yeah, furry beach.
That's gotta be fucking warm, man.
Wait, hold on. Let's look at these guys. You got a red panda. I think that's a leopard or a cat, I think. I can't tell with this one. A dragon, another one, another dragon, who the fuck is back there? A horse, I think? Man, I wouldn't be out in the sun like this with these unless there's, like, eternal fans. And the thing is, if you want to get, like, the good ones when it comes to suits like this, I mean, there's ones that are pretty good, but, like, if you get one that's a little cheaper, they don't come with, like, the fancy shit. And the ones that comes with fancy shit, they have, like, eternal fan systems. They got, like, you know, shit in there that can, like, help you keep cool and stuff. Like, there's, like, shit, like, where, like, some fursuit makers, like, go legit full ham to make sure it's like, hey, here's how you can stay cool, and we got some stuff, you know, to keep it cool. And blah, blah, blah. And here's how you can clean your suit while those are in there and stuff. Which means there's, like, extra meticulous, you know, things that you need to do about that. But it's just like, I mean, damn. You know, it certainly be, you know, pretty tricky, you know, when it comes to, like, fursuit care, honestly. And that's why I wouldn't want to be out in the fucking beach in summer heat like this. I mean, not in the summer, honestly. Like, if I had a fursuit, I would not be in the, you know, I want to be wearing it in the summertime. Like, you know, if I wanted to, like, you know, go out, you know, during the day, you know, and wear it and stuff, I'll wait until the fall and winter where, you know, it's kind of cool, not hot. So I don't die of heat stroke or something.
Yeah, furry beach.
That's gotta be fucking warm, man.
Yeah, I mean,
it is.
Being out on the
Which is why hydration is so important, by the way.
fucking beach in a fursuit. That's
commitment.
It is.
Fucking.
Oh yeah, this chick.
Hey, what's up, girl?
No.
Hey, what's up?
Don't put that on.
Oh my god, damn, those are some blubbergum's booty, dude. Booba. Booty, booba. I mean, chest booty.
Look at them bibble and look at them bubble. Look at them bibble,
look at them bubble. Look at them bubble.
How many views did we get?
We just need to do a whole show where instead of news, it's just big booba vids, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck yes. Big booba. Dude, I would absolutely tune into that Onion Nuggets. I want that for Onion Nuggets. Just endless booba.
There's not a, you know what, dude? We have been slacking on big booba.
Have we?
True.
That's the first goddamn fucking big booba that we've had. And I don't even know how long it's been since we had fucking...
It's been a hot minute.
Wait, you know what? Fuck you, Paul. What about all these fucking, you know, Velma of the days? Like, dude, the last Velma of the day, just earlier. That was some big booba. You telling me there ain't no big booba on the stream? Fuck you, Paul. There is big booba. Nah, it's just not big booba to the, you know, absurdity of beautiful, absurd, voluptuous booba. Which, hey, I feel you with that. I absolutely agree with that. And with that metric, I absolutely agree. But, like, big booba has been represented on the show, sir. That was earlier with Velma of the Day. You can, like, literally, like, an hour or 20 minutes ago. Like, you know, at least when it came to their show. Like, so, bullshit, Paul.
Big
Bullshit,
boobas.
Random lederhosen guy makes the video for me.
Wait, was there a guy in lederhosen's in that furry fucking video? Wait, hold on. Was there? Wait, hold the fuck up. Wait, was there? Hold on, wait a minute. Was there?
That'd be true.
Hold on. Wait, no, hold on. Was there? Hold on, we gotta find the beginning of this now. God damn it, now I'm actually fucking curious. Like, wait, is there a guy in lederhosen's in this shit?
In the group we go.
Holy shit!
Oh, dude, that guy fucking, like, charged in like a ninja. Boom. Okay, I mean, got this guy. And then, bam! Oh, dude, I fucking love that. Boom.
Damn.
And then there's the other black wolf furry right there that comes in.
Wallop that fucking guy.
Okay, so you got all that going on. So wait, where's the lederhosen dude in all this? Wait, there's a guy in lederhosen's apparently. Where's he show up in all this? I don't even see him. Hold on, maybe he's in the background later? Later in the video? Oh my god, there he is! Oh my god, holy shit, is that him? Is that the guy? Wait, hold up, was that the fucking guy?
He sounds like Mr. Bill.
I mean,
Yeah, we know that.
I got a question. When a fur, I don't think
Yeah, we know
I'm
that.
gonna go check this out.
That furry
Oh my god, I think it is. I think that's who he's talking about, dude. He's got the fucking lederhosen overalls, dude. He's just kind of like, alright, I guess I should probably check up on this guy over here, I guess. And then he got all these random people, these fucking hats. Dude, what are these hats? Dude, you know, honestly, like, what the fuck are the hats, dude? What are these fucking random ass, like, fucking farmer hats, bro? Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh man, dude, there's just so much going on. Oh, there's Booba. Dude, there's just so much fucking going on, dude.
lederhosen guy makes the video for me.
I like how me and Hunter S. Bunsen are pretty much like the more, like, local, focal furries in the DFF community.
Was there a lederhosen guy? I didn't notice that. There's so much else
Dude.
going on.
Dude, here's more praise for Boardwalk Empire. It has booba diversity, dude.
Oh, dude. Boardwalk Empire got, like, booba galore. Of all boobas. Dude, he's not wrong about that one at all.
Unlike many shows, dude.
Yeah, you ever been? Notice that even watching The Sopranos, I'm like, they show a lot of tits in this show, but they all look the same. You can tell whoever is like the tit getter for that show only likes one kind of tit.
Yeah, they're like those like medium, small, petite tits. That's all you get to see.
Yeah.
But on fucking Boardwalk Empire, dude, you get the whole gamut, dude. You get tiny tits,
Now that's-
big old mommy milkers. There's a lot of nipple diversity too.
Wow.
Got the braille nipples, you got the pencil eraser nipples, you got the slightly inverted nipples, pancake nipples.
Dude, you got, like, literally the whole shebang going on with Boardwalk, dude. Boardwalk's actually generally a good show. Like, I was kind of familiar with it prior the ball kind of figuring out. Like, when I discovered it, it was, like, just before Paul did, actually. Like, by the time I kind of finished up with it, I was at least one of the few shows I kind of got into. At least, as soon as I was done with it, Paul pretty much got into it. I was like, oh, hey, Paul going to Boardwalk. Nice.
Got them all.
And, dude, that is so true, dude. There's, like, a lexicon of booba that is just, like, all over Boardwalk. That's just great. At least I
We
said that
need
day.
furry booba in the gauntlet. I'll see what I can do.
I approve of that.
I don't no, dude, because I don't
Fuck you, Paul!
see no fuck.
Hey, at least fucking TJ agrees. Like, alright, I'll see what I can do, because you're a furry, TJ. You're in denial, but you like the furry booba.
Furry boobas, dude. Fuck
Yes,
that.
you do. We're doing it.
No, we
Hey, it's implied that, like, when it comes to furries, it's implied that we're very soft when it comes to our body fur and stuff, so it's like, hey, You know, when you touch us, they're super soft and it's like very cuddly, like a plush toy or something.
No, we're doing it.
So imagine those boobas, dude. Just like these nice, like warm, soft little like plushy, just like, you know, just something to snuggle up to, dude. Like, I mean, dude, come on. Fuck you, Paul. You cannot tell me that, you know, wouldn't be nice.
We're doing it. Waiting for Scotty to get back.
We need to have mandatory big breasts for all women. No, I'm an appreciator of the diversity of titty.
True.
Diversity.
Diversity, dude, yes. We need the
Paul
diversity
doesn't want every tit to
of
be
the
the
titty.
same.
No.
Paul likes
Absolutely not.
Paul likes titty diversity.
Exactly.
Scotty, you there yet, buddy?
It's kind of why you need cockversity, too. Like, I mean, you can't just have the same cock every time. I mean, you gotta have a little diversity in that. You know, sometimes you gotta venture in the small side. Sometimes you gotta venture in the fucking side of the anaconda. Sometimes you gotta find, like, you know, fucking, you know, something that's wide as a fucking redwood. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, but, like, you know, it's like, hey, you gotta explore all fucking gamuts. You know what I mean? Gotta explore the gamuts. What do you got?
Button nips. I don't even know what a button nip is. What's a button?
Nor do I.
See what I mean? Like, I'm still learning about fucking all the different types of booba.
I'm looking.
I mean, is a butt nip like a perfectly like tiny round one or something?
So we have time while I'm waiting for Scotty to get back. Button nipple.
He's looking it up.
I don't even see this. I think this person invented this term because I don't even see this depicted.
Yeah.
It's like an inverted nip or something? I don't know. Seems
So
weird.
whatever. They lied.
We need a big booty Latina gauntlet. No, we get plenty of booties around here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look. Hey, there's even one right here.
Yeah, I mean, TJ's always got a
Big
booty
butts
on
in
deck,
hell.
at
Right.
least.
Dude, I would definitely appreciate that big butt if it was in hell. I wouldn't mind drowning in some of that demon booty.
But when was the last time we got some big old jub wubs, dude?
In a minute.
Some
You don't
chub
think that's
wubs.
fucking all that-
Some
that
chub
special
wubs.
section on female athletics, you know.
Yeah.
It seemed like that was skewed a certain way as well.
Oh, that was definitely all ass, dude.
Right.
All
So I mean,
ass.
like,
I gotta remember the athletic appreciation. And, yeah, it was pretty much all booty. There ain't no booba. Just
about
booty.
time we had some fucking booba segments.
Mm-hmm.
So next show, there's definitely going to be more booba.
Fucking yeah. That means that this Friday there's gonna be some booba. Yeah.
Booba
Boobs.
segment. Bulbs.
Dude, man, like, fuck. Like, I wish I wasn't working, because if I was on break or something when I saw that, like, when I was doing it for this, I wouldn't be like, bruh, they need to look up the song, Psycho 6 song, because boobs. Because boobs. You know what? They got me in the mood to fucking listen to it, and there's a music video for it as well. So we're even gonna look at it, because why not? Because fucking boobs, damn it. Happy birthday, you husky bastard. Well, it is officially my birthday, because it is the 16th, though I got at least another 11 hours until my ass got C-section out of my mom. So, oh shit, and I guess they released an album called Let's Do Sex. And there's a part 2 called And Stuff. Fuck yeah. Because they're fucking amazing. And also, I discovered them because of this song 16 years ago, which, goddamn, I feel fucking old. Like, dude, I discovered this when it was first released because it got popular on YouTube back in the day. Oh my god, dude. Hey, here's my theme song. Don't judge me, bitch. Where's the because boobs? So I have to, like, look it up specifically. I think I do. Fuck. YouTube's trying to suppress the booba. Yeah, because I guess so. There we go. Yeah! Because boobs, bitch! Boobs! Booba! Boobs will always be in my face, bring you over to my place. That's what it's all about. Victoria, your secret's out. While you're getting away, send the puppies out to play. Since her boobs all up on me, hell yeah.
Happy and bouncy and jiggly and wiggly, round and round, just leave me on giggly. A couple more songs from my kid with the lights kid.
There's a child in every street man. Hey, pants.
All I want you to reveal what you conceal is the rose of fucking coffee.
Even Sukov agrees. Sukov agrees with it too. Shake 'em, I wanna numb 'em, because boobs. Squeeze 'em, I wanna slap 'em, I wanna punch 'em, because boobs. I wanna punch 'em though. That feels a little like assaulting. Oh, getting a little bad for teaching.
Go bouncy when you dance, worthy of a second glance. Shimmer them ladies to and fro, my happiness begins to grow. If I had a room full of boobs, that would be my favorite room. If you think a boob just get in the way, you are wrong. Boobs are great. Men with boobs I do not like. Put on a
Oh shit, TJ Paul just got shat on.
take a hike. Chicks with boobs are really cool, especially when they're in a pool. HBCs are all okay, as long as they never
go away.
This is all right with me. I really like your boobs.
I also want to really see these guys live. They do a lot of like live stream shows though, which is great. I've seen a few of those and I've actually donated occasionally. But these guys are super funny and great. I'm pretty sure I have shared these guys a few times. I wanna shake 'em, I wanna numb 'em, because boobs. I wanna squeeze 'em, I wanna slap 'em, I wanna shake 'em, because boobs. I like how they all have tacos.
Because now we all know where this song's about to go.
Georgia Legend says it's time to motorboats. I can't believe we got the girls to dance to this, lols.
Aw, come on.
I mean, to be frank, they probably got paid in obviously a lot of Taco Bell and probably whatever royalties from the video. Boobs. Song's fucking great. I love it. Cause fucking booba. Wait, what am I doing with that? Yeah, I'll do this. Come on, right about that. Fucking booba. It's the fucking like theme song of like, you know, like of the Onion Nuggets tonight, cause they were really fixated on the boobs. Boobs.
Bulbs.
Boobs.
It's time for the fucking bulbs.
Cause you wanna squeeze them, you wanna shake them, you want nom nom. Cause fucking boobs.
I want big tits for all. Well, you're a fucking fascist, cockatoos.
Hey, you know, just because they want big tits for all, just because the cockatoo wants big tits for all, don't mean they don't want, like, you know, small titties, you know, just, like, extinct, bro. I mean, come on now.
You're a fucking big booba fascist. Just because
Big
you
booba
want big
fascist.
boobas, everybody's got to have them.
Well, hey, if they don't want it, then they could just give it to somebody else. How about that? Ever thought about that, Paul?
Fascism.
You're a
Scotty.
fascist, Paul. How about that?
Fucking Scotty
Owned.
goddamn went to fucking Bermuda or some shit.
Aruba, Jamaica. Ooh, I wanna take you to Bermuda.
I take a fucking dump, TJ.
Oh, pretty
Don't take a dump in the middle of the damn show. Take that shit before or after.
TJ, like, I don't think you can control any of that, honestly. I'm pretty sure that's, like, something you can't actually control, necessarily. I'm pretty sure, like, if your biological functions say, hey, you gotta fucking take that deuce, you gotta take the deuce, you know? It's like, sometimes nature calls, bro. The guy takes, like, 8 kajillion pisses.
Take a dump whenever I want, bitch. You want to come wipe my ass for me?
I work at Paul's hospice care facility. Today he took a nasty fall, broke his hip, ruptured his left testicle. Today, let's come together and make positive impact.
Oh my God!
Wait, no, he actually.
Oh, damn. Oh, wow. I didn't... condolences, Paul. Hats off to Paul. Condolences, Paul. I didn't realize that you were impacted in such a negative way. Wow.
I raptured my left testicle. What the fuck is that?
Raptured.
Wait, does it say that? And, oh my God, raptured? Wait, did his left testicle ascend to heaven? Whoa, holy shit.
Wait, no, he actually said raptured my left testicle. What the fuck is that?
Raptured.
Whoa.
It was fucking,
ruptured.
my left testicle ascended to heaven?
Yeah. It was pure.
Whoa.
I was asking how
Damn.
much money we made, Scotty. How much monies did we get?
None. You got none of the monies, bish. Yeah, speaking of which, hold on. We gotta fucking experience the torque of the Pauls, dude. It was, well, wait, oh, fuck, okay. Shit. Okay, oh yeah, we can't, like, you know, spoil it. We gotta, okay, I guess we gotta look at that. Should we? Nah, we'll look at that later. Because actually, I got some shit to say about this. This is fucking, that right there is some great shit. I tuned in enough just to see a little bit of that. I was like, what? Okay, did I tune way too far? There's no way. Okay, the Paul only, like, okay, it felt like here we, oh.
Prepare your donos. You better make it rain while Paul twerks. I hear that, by the way.
Oh shit, this shit about to fucking slap, dude.
Jiggle.
Yeah, Paul! Twerk it, boy! Look at that shit!
Yeah, shake that shit. Jiggle, bounce. Jiggle, bounce. Make it rain, y'all.
Dude,
Them cheeks fall.
dude, he's fucking clapping that shit.
Get it, ball.
Dude, you know what, low-key, though? He actually can fucking work that fucking shit, bro. He can work it, dude. What the fuck?
Couldn't even write a comic, they're jerking it, dude. Get back to twerk. Yeah, boy.
Oh my God, yeah, there's me, dude. There's, dude, I went, as soon as I heard he was gonna do this and actually committed to it, I had to do it, dude. Dude, like, a god, like, ascended. He's just like, what? Fucking flexed. Dude, you fucking flexed, bro. Damn, now I've seen everything, dude. I told you he fucking twerked, man. He did it, dude. He fucking did the Lord's work. Paul's a whore for $1,000, man. And you know what? Who, you know, did it? Naughty Priest, Mr. Naughty Priest, man.
Just turned into this shit with zero context. Holy shit.
Wait, what the fuck? Brandon Temple, I just turned into this in zero context. Holy shit. Oh my God, imagine being that motherfucker. Oh my God, imagine being that son of a bitch. You tuned in to Onion Nuggets, all I see is Paul twerking that fat booty, bro. Oh my fucking God, dude. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Oh man, that's too good.
Are you not entertained?
Oh yeah, I am. Oh
yeah.
my god.
Super.
He's no longer my son.
This is the content I paid for. Yeah, especially when you're fucking big like us. $9.99.
Oh lord.
It's the most Paul's moved in a hot minute.
It is.
I was jerking to that twerking.
Oh my god.
All right, y'all.
Holy fucking shit.
TJ next. Maybe TJ next show. We'll see.
Oh my god, that better be a goal, dude. I want it. I would love to see that.
TJ can't move like me, dude.
Oh hell no, dude. TJ, dude, I will admit, he ain't got the moves, dude. Dude, Paul just kind of fucking flexed on everyone of that shit.
Probably right about that. We'll see.
That was a good ass twerk.
I like
Jiggle, bounce, jiggle, bounce, jiggle.
I like the
bounce,
underwear you picked for that too. Damn, Paul threw it back.
It did.
Damn right.
It was fucking back.
This guy dropped $20.
I
on
just.
Dude, everyone throwing the fucking money, dude. Oh my god, you know what? That was like a pretty randomly, unintentionally good Christmas present. Or Christmas present? What the fuck? Birthday present. Oh my god. I mean, honestly, like, legit. Like, I mean, I didn't expect him to do that, but, like, when that happened, I was like, oh, bro, dude, yes, it was just too fucking great. Holy shit, oh my god, oh man. That might be just like a random clip on Onion Nuggets, just Paul twerks, and it's just like that. Merry Christmas, I know, dude. Merry Christmas and Happy Hanukkah, motherfucker. Oh man, ooh, yippity skippity, holy shit. Oh fuck, oh man. What the hell? Have you been a good boy or a little naughty? Oh man. Here. Let's look at this, because, you know, I said I had some words about this one, but, man, I don't. I want at least, like, a T or something. I don't. Motherfuck. Alright, well, fuck it.
Time for some PragerU. Who wants PragerU?
Probably should have done this, you know, to lead up to the torque, but, yeah, fuck it.
Video called Are We Living on Stolen Land?
I'm in an hour in a Jurassic Park audiobook. A baby dog gone ate a fucking baby? Where the fuck was that in the movie? Dude, that would have been awesome to see in the movie. Boo!
Definitely not.
Fuck 1990 sensitivity.
If you attended college, this is what you were likely taught. America was founded through acts of genocide, accompanied by larceny on the grandest scale.
True.
Columbus and the Europeans who followed him sailed to the New World with the intention of exploiting whomever they found.
True.
And, if necessary, enslaving or exterminating them.
True.
Soon afterwards, they began importing black...
Wait a minute. Is this like... Wait, what the fuck? Like, wait, are you trying to, like, give me facts about, like, American history, or are you trying to fucking propagandize against it? Like, what the fuck? Make up your mind, PragerU.
Africa.
Took me 3 hours to do dishes, and now I have to come back to PragerU, you bastard. Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Built the world's richest country out of a combination of slave labor, stolen land, and environmental destruction.
True.
Did I miss anything?
No, that was pretty accurate for an assessment about America so far, so congratulations, you actually got something right. Wow. Wow, good job, PragerU. They're not wrong about that.
Watch a PragerU video and be like, yeah, you know, okay, yeah, that's accurate.
Hard agree.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, damn, good job, PragerU.
I can assure you this view is inaccurate in most particulars.
Oh, okay. Well, obviously, it's gonna be. This guy's gonna have so much evidence.
Well, here we go.
And it's gonna refute every claim that was made.
Yeah. I mean, he's a historian, dude. He's a professor of economic and...
Oh, yes. Me, yeah, Finpel. The professor of economic and social history at Leiden University. Yeah. By the way, where's your papers? Because I most certainly do not have a Nazi haircut at all. Nor do I have a fucking evil goatee. Do not mind that at all.
History at
I mean, it's crazy
University.
that he can basically give us a completely alternate version of American history in like 7 minutes. Or how long is the video?
5 minutes and 44 seconds.
Yeah, 5 minutes and 44 seconds gonna deal with all shit like slavery, Native American genocide, stealing land, breaking treaties, all that shit. Bullshit.
Bunch of we didn't do none of that.
Yeah, that just didn't happen. No.
Have you considered nuh-uh?
Have you considered like the nuh-uh approach?
But getting the story wrong is only part of the problem.
He is in a suit, that's
The
true.
bigger problem is this. If you teach generation after generation that their country, their society, and their history are uniquely awful.
I have a feeling...
Wait a minute. Uniquely awful? America's history isn't uniquely awful. I mean, there's a lot of aspects about American history that surely are awful. I mean, but it's not unique. I mean, okay, I'm sorry to, is this gonna be the pattern? Like, I mean, like, I will admit, I tuned in for the later half of this, so I didn't see the beginning of this shit, so I was kind of thrown off for that first little chunk, and I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? And then this happened, I'm like, oh.
lot of
Bad news, worst person you know, just made great point. Wait, wait a minute. Wait, Destiny? I mean, he's not necessarily the worst person I know, but I guess he's kind of one of many. But he's kind of, you know, more lower down tonable. Bring back concentration camps for Airbnb hosts who charge 100 plus cleaning fees and expect you to wash dishes and bedding before you leave. Well, yeah, broken clock quite twice today, you know, yeah, I guess that is true. I agree with that. Okay, well, fuck you, Destiny, either way, but hey, you know, every now and then he hits the right point. So, congratulations, buddy. You hit your correct point for today.
And his usage of the word uniquely here.
Uniquely awful. A lot of countries did this.
You know, actually, a lot of other countries did some bad stuff too.
Isn't it saying those who forget the past are doomed to repeat it? So maybe it's instead of saying, it's not just saying like America bad. It's like learn lesson, dumb shit. Let's not do it again.
Yeah, duh. I mean, that's kind of the reason why, like, I mean, they kind of premise the idea of, like, colleges specifically teach you that shit. Which, by the way, a lot of the stuff that, like, that they mentioned, I didn't necessarily learn from college. I actually, at least partially, you know, was introduced, you know, to some of that stuff in high school. And in middle school a little bit, at least when it came to the idea of the slave trade and, you know, having at least a little bit more of an honest look at it, so to speak, given the standard curriculum that we're given. But at least, you know, at least in 8th grade, my U.S. history teacher at that time, he actually, you know, thought it would be very beneficial for us throughout that entire trimester or whatever the fuck we had at the, you know, middle school. I don't know if it was like semesters, trimesters, or what. But, you know, at least what he thought would be beneficial was for us, you know, throughout the entire time we were having this class, you know, for us to watch Roots. And honestly, fucking based of him for that. I mean, funny enough, like, he was actually more of a, at least at that time, I frankly don't know what his takes would be now. But funny enough, he at least, you know, kind of, you know, implied he leaned more Republican. Because he let us all take, like, kind of a very, you know, basic-ass, you know, political test type of thing, you know, and shit at the time. It was like one of those, like, you know, line things. So it's like, liberal, conservative, like, and that was basically it. Like, there wasn't really too much, you know, between. But, like, you know, he kind of implied that, like, I kind of lean more on the conservative side on this and blah, blah, blah. And honestly, some of us actually asked him, it's like, well, what do you, like, you know, stand as? Republican, Democrat, or what? And he's like, I'm not going to say. Yeah, I mean, he never really open it, you know, say it, but he would kind of imply it. You know, so... But nonetheless, he at least, you know, saw benefit, you know, to at least, you know, teach, the U.S. history, at least, during the time frame that, he was teaching us with, to at least be more honest, or at least, take an actual more legit, neutral approach with it. Where, like, yeah, like, there's, some more good stuff that happened during that, like, broader time frame, but there's also some fucked up shit, including, when it came to things like Civil War, slavery, and stuff like that. And he wanted to be more honest about that. And, and I, whatever the fuck his leanings were, I don't give a shit. I appreciate the fact that he did that. I mean, because you don't really see that, unfortunately, with a lot of, different, more conservative-leaning teachers, sadly. I mean, so I'll grant him that, but also that was, like, pretty much, like, 2010. Like, 2009, 2010 era. Which was, obviously just right after Obama and all this other shit, so it's just like, I mean, like when he was first elected, so things weren't really the same yet. And honestly, I argue that I actually know his name still. He's named after, well, not literally named after a state, but his name is actually a state, funny enough. I'm not going to say the state name, but it's, like, there's at least, 50 different tries. And like, he, it's like he at least implied and at least openly said he leaned more conservative, but honestly, like, he definitely seemed more like a centrist moderate type. Like, honestly, these days, I'm sure he probably leans more Democrat these days, considering all, all things considered. I imagine he'd be one of those type of Republicans. Like, alright, Republican Party's gone too extreme, so I'm gonna be like an independent or a Democrat or something. Like, he just kind of strikes me as one of those dudes now. But either way, it's just like, I mean, like, I learned a lot about that shit, either from, like, middle school or high school, or at least as a very base, generic, general level, as, like, a foundation of, like, yep, this happened. Anyway, on to the next unit. Like, I mean, but afterwards, like, once I kind of got a foundation of that, because things like the internet, and, things like even, Wikipedia, and all that type of stuff, like, it gave more of a foundation and more of an ability to kind of, like, kind of discover, like, here's, like, some more figures, here's more people, here's, like, different movements, here's, like, like, organizations, and all sorts of things that specifically happen that you're just not taught about. That, if anything, have more of an influence than the shit that is taught to you. Like, when it comes to things like, the labor movement, or, like, when it comes to people like John Brown. Like, I never really learned about John Brown until after, like, my educational career broadly. I didn't learn about him until well after. Like, I had a basic understanding about someone like Frederick Douglass, but never really enough about him, and his philosophical beliefs, or, him as an individual, outside of, like, he was an influential person, when it came to slave abolitionism. Like, that was literally all I was taught about him. But, like, later down the line, I'm like, oh, this guy was kind of a fucking, like, legit Marxist, and, like, a full-on socialist at the time. It's like, damn, based. Like, the dude's actually even more awesome than I thought. I mean, so at least they kind of teach you that he is pretty cool, at least in most states, but unfortunately in some places they won't even tell you that. And I think we know what states, are more open about that, than not. Alabama, Florida, Texas, pretty much anything is south of the Mason-Dixon line that needs to be federalized at this point, as far as I give a fuck.
Scotty, they're not forgetting the past, they're rewriting it. Those who rewrite the past.
You know what?
Them to forget it.
Fuck, you're right. Yeah.
If anything, they're just, like, more or less doomed to, well, literally repeat it, because they're not really forgetting it. They're just reminiscing it as a good thing.
Slavery was pretty good.
Rewriting it, the history of, like, the worst parts of it as, like, no, this is actually good.
Skills. Native Americans, they wanted to share the land with us. So we just had to we shared the land with them, and they got a smaller piece of the pie, but everyone won in the end.
They are likely to believe you. This is a sure route to societal failure.
Yeah, learning your actual history.
What? Like, I wasn't necessarily raised on just, like, this type of shit, like I was saying from earlier. I mean, a little bit, but not a lot. It was more of, like, a generic foundation of it all. I mean, especially when it came to my parents and stuff, like, I mean, it was actually, if anything, kind of the opposite of stuff like that. About how America good and more the conservative-leaning type of bent. Like, I mean, so, like, this kind of, like, I'm kind of a contradiction to this whole point. like, I was, kind of more or less, had a mixed upbringing when it came to this. Like, at least in some degree of education, depending on who I had as teacher, there was a little bit of a slight implication, not necessarily directly, but more indirectly, that it came to, my views and stuff. But also via my parents, too. What, you don't think that plays a role? Because it certainly does. I mean, and my parents were certainly a lot more on the conservative side of things, more so than the liberal side. My dad more, closer to the liberal side than my mom, I'd argue. But nonetheless, I mean, they both aren't exactly just like, some, like, gun-ho social progressives.
Proud to failure.
Learning happy history. Just
Venom, did you see Paul twerk? Okay, you know what? After this, we're gonna go back to the twerk, dude.
he prospers during bad real history. Downfall.
Here's what really happened.
This has consequences not only for America, but the entire world.
Yeah.
Many in the U.S. seem to have no clue just how much of a city on the hill the U.S. is still perceived to be.
By who?
And how important that American beacon is to millions of people.
No. If you look at global opinion polls, most people pretty much see America as a fucking evil empire that rules the world through fucking, like, world
Depends on the
policing,
country, but a lot of
dictatorship
countries.
shit. But yeah,
There's
like,
some countries that have favorable opinions of the United States
Sure.
overall. But
I'm not
a lot of
They're just in most countries now. But a pretty dangerous one nonetheless. Like, yeah, at best, we're kind of like a dangerous jester with our hand on the button, and at worst, we're like one of the more major perpetrators of, war, instability, and terrorism around the world and shit. Because even if we aren't necessarily doing it overtly directly, I mean, we tend to enable and indirectly by proxy, highlight and exacerbate a lot of those fucking problems. It's like, I mean, and frankly, at this point, I mean, I'm sure it's a little bit more mixed. I'm sure some parts of the world probably see Russia as more of a threat in comparison to America at this point, which is understandable. But, like, I mean, like, considering that, like, at this point, at best, America is considered more of a mixed bag between, like, and tied at this rate with Russia being the biggest threat in the world. I mean, that's not necessarily a good fucking metric either way. Like, I mean, that it still ain't good.
there aren't, but, like, tons of countries have a pretty negative view of America, especially since we've invaded a shit ton of them.
Living under autocratic regimes. If the image of the U.S.
I mean, a lot of the people living under autocratic regimes, we're out, like, America's allied with the autocratic regimes they live under.
Like Badista, like, I mean, for one, Beniche is another one. I mean, Saddam for a short period, for a decent period of time. I mean, there's like, I mean, there's a various different things, that kind of, heavily imply that, like, that once were America's ally are no longer the ally. I mean, even fucking Osama bin Laden was considered an American ally. He sat down with fucking Reagan in the White House at one point with a bunch of other Mujahideen fighters that were considered freedom fighters at the time, who then later orchestrated fucking 9/11 with, frankly, at least, in some part, with at least, the laxity of the government knowing about that, being like, if we let it happen, we can certainly let that be a great justification for, like, profits, to extract oil, and not just in, Iraq, but also, take a lot of opium, a lot of, minerals and rare minerals and stuff like that, and, in Afghanistan. It would be an excellent opportunity. And plus, then we can, not negotiate with terrorists and then go after that damn Taliban and stuff, because they happen to be indirectly related, apparently. Because they're, a schism from fucking the Mujahideen, because Al-Qaeda wanted to go further and the Taliban didn't. So it's just like, I mean, there's all sorts of other fucking crazy shit that goes on into it, but nonetheless, like, they were all freedom fighters, back in the 80s. But literally fast forward about a decade and a half, all of a sudden they're fucking mortal enemies. It's like, come on now. You don't think there was, like, some backroom dealing bullshit going on with that? Because bin Laden's family is tied to Saudi Arabia, who happen to be one of the more richer families of Saudi Arabia, which I think they still are. Like, the bin Laden family is still pretty influential in Saudi Arabia, as far as I'm aware.
Speaking of that, doesn't
They're not every single one of them is like some ragtag terrorist in a cave.
Like, is it America, like, fucking allies with, like, some huge percentage of dictatorships?
It's about, like, 70%, yes. There's actual fucking data about that. It's about 70% of the world's dictatorships are backed by the United States. And the other 30% are either backed by like China or Russia, but considering that they kind of hold a far lesser amount and America kind of has a whole bigger, strong grip on that, it kind of confirms the whole point about these autocratic countries that people tend to flee to America from because America seems to fuck them over way more so than not. I wonder why that tends to happen a lot. And also, they'll have very strict immigration policy where they'll set buoys up at the fucking Rio Grande and shit like Greg Fascist Abbott and shit. 73%, so a little bit more than 70%. But, you know, yeah, I mean, it's not really that much of a difference, but yeah, I mean, it's actually a little worse. But either way, it's like, I mean, you know, it's like we will fuck these, you know, type of countries over, and then those type of people will flee to America to, you know, potentially find better opportunities, and then we'll, you know, detain them at the fucking border at concentration camps, or at the Rio Grande, like I'm saying, like, would have these fucking buoys with, like, razor blades and razor wire and buzz saws, you know, in between these fucking buoys, you know, to potentially try to harm or kill these fucking people as they try to cross a fucking river. Which is overtly, literally happening at the Rio Grande right now because of Abbott's orders.
We're allied with a ton of them. They serve American interests. But, you know, the thing, too, is... I think it's important to remember, is when you're talking about these fucking countries, especially these autocratic ones, but basically taking, like, the worst countries, like, compared to North Korea, America's great. Like, well, sure. Yeah, if you take the worst countries in the world with the most repressive regimes, and people get to leave them and come to the United States, where obviously... we have our problems, but it's not as bad as, you know, let's say a country like North Korea. Yeah, of course, like, in my comparison, yeah, it's a dream to those people. It's like, by comparison to the other, you know, best countries in the world. Do we stack up to them?
It's like a fucking 400-pound man sitting on his couch watching fucking My 600-Pound Life or whatever. At least I'm not that fuck. You know what I mean? Like,
dude, that's just America in a nutshell, dude. It's like, hey... that fat fool over there bringing the place of shit better than me. Anyway, how about these Krispy Kremes and this Big Mac right now? The fucking America in a nutshell right there, dude. And then the rest of the world's like, look at yourself, you fucking idiot. It's like, you're no better than them. You just happen to be like 200 pounds less than those people. It's like, good job. Wow, you're doing so much better.
You know, I mean, it's relative, so I guess, I mean, in some cases it's going to be true, but it's kind of, I mean, the basis of comparison is dog shit. Saying we're better than the worst countries in the world. It's like, okay.
I actually do that when I'm feeling bad about myself. I'm like, well...
I mean, of course, that's why I've used this as an example, because I know I do that shit too.
It hasn't gone this far. I'm not growing mold under my third belly flap. So.
Oh, God. Jesus.
I'm all right, you know.
That's why...
or being fused to your couch because you haven't been able to move in something.
Those fucking exist. Or, like, you ever been in, like, a Walmart or something, you see some fucking...
most of the time for the moment. Yeah, but guess, you know, like, which state uniquely is separate from that? Texas, because they're so backwards that they have their own electric grid. At least, like, the, you know, American electric grid is separated by 2 quadrants, and Texas could be, like, you know, finishing, you know, with the split in the middle. Because, you know, like, legit. Like, you know, because if you look at the, you know, electric grids of the U.S., there's 3. Well, I guess technically 5 if you consider Hawaii and Alaska. But if you're looking at, like, the mainland U.S. specifically, there's 3. There's the West, the East grids, and then there's the Texan grid. And the Texan grid is all weird and jonky and weird. Like, just kind of this weird blotch around Texas. And then you got, like, the East and West grid, which is pretty much, like, meh, you know, for the most part. And, like, the weird Texas grid kind of, like, cuts it off, you know, where it can easily be, like, you know, maybe, like, you know, like, swiggled around a little bit, but, you know, it could fucking work. But no, Texas gotta have this weird, like, oh, we used to be a country, so now we gotta, you know, have some special autonomy, so we gotta have our own stuff. And, you know, basically fucking, you know, like, have their own grid, and it, like, backfires immensely. I mean, the case of point when they had snow, like, I mean, their entire grid just got fucked because of that. I'm just saying that we could be much worse. We could be we got as much as we do, and things could always be worse. Well, that's why the whole comparison thing, you know, that conservatives do is kind of dog shit, because the fact that, like, things are so bad that they have to compare themselves to, like, Venezuela, China, or fucking, like, you know, any of these other countries that they want to fucking, like, you know, fearmonger about or whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, it really just is more of an indictment of the U.S. more than anything else. It's like, do you really think we're, like, you know, can only be better than Venezuela or something? It's kind of convenient that you leave out, like, you know, Germany, France, or any of these other countries, even with their fucking flaws. I mean, hear from my dad and shit, too. Where it's just like, I mean, it's like, you know, oh, well, at least we're better than, you know, these other fucking, you know, countries of Venezuela shit. It's like, oh, yeah, but you don't mention all the other fuck countries that are way fucking ahead of us on all these other metrics, now do ya? It's like kind of convenient now, ain't it? Because it's a bullshit comparison. I mean, yeah, because obviously things could be way worse, but that's kind of the problem. However, I do think it's important to realize that as bad as things are, they could be worse. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that either. But, I mean, it's just more or less, you know, just, you know, like I said, you know, just an indictment of the U.S., the fact that, you know, we could only basically be compared by, you know, some of the big evils or whatever the fuck, you know, like, you know, China or Russia or whatever or whatever fucking random country. It's just like, I mean, you know, like, they won't ever compare it with, like, you know, Scandinavia, you know, like, you know, countries, or, you know, like, you know, any other mainland European countries, or even, like, I mean, to a certain extent, like, you know, certain Asiatic or, like, you know, Latin American countries to a certain extent. I mean, certainly they still got plenty of, you know, problems going on and stuff, but there's, like, I mean, not every fucking country in these areas are all fucked. I mean, you know, some of them, you know, like, if anything, are actually, you know, turning around, like, you know, for Brazil, for example. I mean, with Lula in office, I mean, they've been turning around pretty, you know, excessively and stuff, you know, for good. You know, since, you know, Bolsonaro and the previous, you know, administrations, you know, been in office and stuff. So, you know, they've been at least, you know, turning things around and stuff. And, you know, and, like, you know, Argentina isn't necessarily, like, you know, crumbling by any means, you know, like, anytime soon or whatever the fuck. I mean, it's still got problems and shit, like, otherwise chilling, like, and you never really, frankly, at least Uruguay, you never really hear any problems about that. Like, they're just out there just kind of vibing down there, you know what I mean? So it's just like, I mean, you know, like, there are countries that, yeah, sure, maybe have smaller populations and this and that, blah, 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 like, you know, sure, there's, you know, some of these other factors, but the fact that, despite that, they can still do better for their fucking people than us, who has a shitload of fucking money and being one of the richest countries in the world and can't provide even what, you know, some of these more poorer countries can offer and shit. And they have better standards of living, better outcomes, you know, and all sorts of shit. And we can't even get the bare minimum of that. It's like, that's an indictment on the U.S., not all these other fucking countries. And yeah, even you said, Venezuela isn't even necessarily that bad. There's just a lot of fear-mongering, scapegoating bullshit from the right. And also, yeah, a lot of their economic power, you know, is predominantly based off of oil as well. I mean, if they expanded their, you know, market industry, you know, outside of just oil and into other shit, they honestly would be flourishing a little more. I mean, granted, there's a lot of fucking factors, you know, with that I don't know every single little detail about. But, I mean, one reason I do know for sure is that, you know, the U.S. is heavily involved with that, because the U.S. had a puppet there, too, at one point. I mean, like, the U.S. pretty much had, like, a puppet in pretty much, like, every Latin American government at one point or another, to be fucking frank. I mean, it's all the reason why the whole Banana Republic term came into place. I mean, because a lot of those, you know, puppet states came into place, you know, because of a lot of, like, Chiquita Banana and a lot of these other industries that wanted to make a lot of profits and a lot of influence, you know, to make money and bank, you know, into these different countries. And to ensure that they were able to get away with whatever the fuck they want, they lobbied the U.S. government to instill puppet states and puppet governments and basically artificially astroturf a fucking coup, you know, against the state, you know, so they can, you know, basically do corporate interests and shit. Like, that's just a fucking fact. Cuba has better medical system than us. They originally sent doctors here for training. They trained their doctors here because we allow a lot of shit in this fester because of healthcare for profit. And also, I'm sure that the U.S., the Cuban government subsidizes a lot of those, you know, people training to be doctors, so they can afford, you know, a lot of the, you know, financial costs, you know, from that. So when they come back, it's more of an investment to the Cuban government because of that. they see it as cost-benefit analysis, which, to be fair, is, you know, a good thing to exploit if you're able to do it, and they can. So why not? And honestly, that's the reason why they, you know, are pretty advanced when it comes to a lot of, you know, medical research and development, to be fucking frank, which shows that, like, if a lot of their fucking doctors and a lot of, you know, people in their medical industry come to the US to train, you know, and get knowledge and education, and then come back with that said knowledge and stuff, that kind of shows that, like, if we did have a very similar system, not necessarily to Cuba, but at least like a, you know, a universal healthcare system, we could be ahead of the curve on so much fucking shit. Because the only reason why, like, the, you know, like, Cuban, like, medical, like, development industry hasn't really, like, you know, expanded so much as it has because of, like, U.S., you know, being so strict with embargoes and basically cutting them off from the economic, you know, world trade and shit. Because, I mean, they could, you know, honestly, like, you know, lead us into a lot of really cool shit, you know, when it comes to stuff like that. Because, I mean, if there's one thing you can certainly take from Cuba is that their healthcare industry is actually pretty fucking phenomenal. Arlene, which has seen data says they aren't. They have a vaccine with some level of effectiveness against cancer. That is true. That's what I mean. Like, their healthcare system's actually legit, really pretty. It's actually pretty fucking good. I mean, like, you can't really dog on them on that. Like, I mean, you know, I'm sure they're, like, any fucking government is always gonna be flaws, and Cuba's sure, you know, no fucking angel with that. I mean, for sure. But, I mean, the fact that they're pretty, like, exceptionary about stuff like that, like, I mean, you don't hear about, like, Germany doing some shit like that, or any of these other fucking states. I mean, so, it's, like, the fact that they got some shit like that, I mean, and are pretty close, you know, to, you know, really attain that type of stuff, but, I mean, shit. Yeah. It's like, let's fucking go, you know? Let's bring that out to the, you know, to the rest of the world. Not per vaccine, of course, but anything's about a chemo, IMO. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, honestly, I mean, especially when it comes to things like that, like, I mean, I've really been thinking about that lately, and it's like, you know, imagine if we actually had, like, you know, neutral to at least semi-positive relations to Cuba. Like, we could actually have, like, some sort of commercial, like, trade where it's like, hey, you know, if you import, you know, that type of stuff, and we can potentially maybe even develop it further, like, you know, like with our, like, own licensed versions or whatever the fuck. I mean, it's like that, I think, you know, could certainly be, like, you know, like, help, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, people that have to go for this type of shit, because my mom's having to go for this again, and it's like, something like that, I mean, even if it doesn't totally work, I mean, fuck, it's something. I mean, shit. I mean, I'm willing to try any fucking clinical trial shit, because I know there's, like, at least in the US, there's a pill that's going for clinical trial, when it comes to, dealing with cancers and stuff, and I even told that to my mom. She's like, yeah, and she was like, yeah, I think I heard something about that, and, you know, I'm going to kind of look into that as well when I talk to my specialist and blah, blah, blah. You know, so, I mean, you know, it's not like, you know, she's, like, out of the woods, obviously. I mean, she's certainly still very fucking deep in it, but, like, you know, anything, dude. You know, that's kind of pretty much where I'm at with that shit. Because, like, you know, if, you know, like, because, I mean, it's kind of bring it, you know, to that, like, you know, fact that, like, Cuba is pretty advanced on that type of research, and at least, you know, when it comes to certain things like, you know, pancreatic cancer, stuff like that, I've heard they actually do have, like, straight cures for at least certain types of cancers. Not all of them, but at least very specific types. And if that's the case, then it's like, I mean, they are obviously pretty fucking closer to, like, finding a broader cure to this type of shit than anyone else. But honestly, I mean, to be fair, it might be a little conspiratorial brain, but I do kind of argue that, like, some of these pharmaceutical industries, you know, and, like, some of these insurance companies, and, you know, the whole broader, like, health industry does kind of, you know, because of the for-profit industry of the United States, you know, kind of drags on the research, so to speak, and basically kind of, like, sprinkles it out and purposely kind of withholds it, you know, for a certain time, because it's in the best interest to, you know, do treatments and stuff like that, because that's more profitable. You can make a lot more money, you know, scalping people, you know, with massive medical debts, you know, with cancer treatments and stuff like that, than a cancer cure. I mean, it's more of a profit motive, you know, more so than anything else. That's the reason why that would probably be the case. I mean, it's not really like some sort of weird, like, you know, oh, they're trying to, you know, some weird bullshit. Not saying I'm going some Jim Dore route with it, because, I mean, you know, like, people like him are fucking morons about it. And, like, are totally far off, you know, the metric when it comes to the problem of this shit. Yes, they could be curing cancer decades ago. Cuba's cancer vaccine is one such example. That's what I mean. Like I said, it might be a little conspiratorial to say, like, but, I mean, it's kind of true. Like, I mean, frankly, I mean, there probably already is, to be fucking honest with you, if, I mean, to continue the whole, like, conspiratorial part of it, I guess. Because, I mean, like I said, they probably just sprinkle it in and ask people, you know, like, and some of these other people that obviously have more of a universal healthcare aspect of things, where it's not tied to a for-profit system, like, you know, like, they have more of a liberty to, you know, put that research, you know, to public use. Like, I mean, so it's because at that point, it's not necessarily tied to, like, some patent or to some corporate industry at that rate. You know, so it's like, you know, I guess that's kind of a weird, like, silver lining about our current system, is because a lot of doctors and medical, you know, specialists and shit do come to the U.S. for training and stuff like that. And they take that knowledge and shit, you know, back to a lot of their other countries and shit. And with that, you know, does, and by proxy, does kind of help with a lot of their medical research and developments and shit. But, I mean, the fact that this happen, you know, in a for-profit system, I mean, frankly, it just kind of shows that, like, in a universal healthcare system, like, that would increase, like, fucking tenfold, frankly. Or, like, you know, or, like, 20-fold in a way. Like, because, I mean, like you said, like, I mean, we probably could have had a fucking cure for a lot of fucking cancers back in the 90s. But nope, you gotta make sure that that money machine go... Gotta make sure you make your fucking bank. And put everyone else into fucking debt, and while they suffer with their medical expenses. Everyone else will make it work for an income. Not true. There's places in, like, Europe where they have, like their equivalent of a social security and stuff. I mean, that's not necessarily true. I mean, it's relative to the country, but, like I said, it's not, you know, like, it would just depend on where you go. You wouldn't necessarily have to. I mean, you could potentially, you know, be subsidized, but maybe work part-time, but... I mean, that's a potential liability in the U.S. for you anyway. So, I mean, it's like that, you know, it's, at least for where you are right now, that's not really necessarily on the table, but if you were to go to Arizona or some other state, you know, maybe. And even at least, you know, you said, you know, if it's like a weed legal place, I mean, you'd be open to it anyway, so, you know, I mean, depending on where you go, it might be at least something that would actually be, you know, of actual interest. They don't want immigrants using their systems. Well, knowing that your mom's a lawyer, I'm sure she probably knows ways to find, you know, like an ability for that. Granted, it's super strict, but I'm sure there's, you know, possibilities. But, I mean, again, it probably differs on the country. Anyway, we've been kind of so like here. Let's go back to this shit, even though I don't know why, but anyway.
600-pound fuck driving around in a motorized, you're like, well... Yeah. At least I'm not that fat.
Could be worse.
Fundamentally delegitimized. If its entire raison d'etre, its reason for being, is tainted, then increasing numbers of people will wonder whether democracy itself is worth the trouble.
Huh? Wait, what is this fuck trying to equate the idea that, like, oh, you know, so our country's reason of being, I guess, is like, oh, so questioning that means, fuck democracy, I guess that ain't worth the trouble. That's bullshit. Huh? No? What? Like, it's cool?
Let's correct the record before it's too late.
Sure.
Is dog whistle fascism? I think so.
narrative of the stolen country or Native American genocide does not stand up to scrutiny by any honest historian.
Okay, what?
Myopic and one-sided interpretation of history. It puts 100% of the burden on Europeans, who are held...
Oh, yeah, he did. What? It puts 100% of the burden on you. Okay, you know what? For America's case specifically, you know what? It kind of was, bitch. I mean, who are the motherfuckers who kind of like, went to the Americas first? That's right. Spaniards, the French, and the British, and Portuguese, who were, I don't know, European! You fuck! So, like, I mean, what? At least for America's case, yeah. For its history, when it comes to this shit, yes, it kind of is. I mean, at least for the people who, like, are part of this and shit, you can't necessarily count for people now, but, I mean, if they're, like, supporters of this, like, this fucking, like, fuckwit and shit, and PragerU, obviously, then, yeah, they are definitely part of this blame. I mean, it's like, if you acknowledge and realize that, yeah, this is part of our history, it's fucked up, how do we, make our current, like, time and our future better for everybody, especially those who are marginalized? Like, they're not being blamed, ya fuck. It's people that continue to enforce this shit. Like PragerU. We inspired Nazis. I know that. Like, a lot of the eugenics programs, that the Nazis inspired, and honestly, like, the Nazis were inspired not just by America, but also, like, the rest of the world, at least the rest of the European world, when it came to eugenics. Churchill was a fucking adamant believer of it. He literally thought the Indian people were nothing more than the equivalent of rabbits, and just, like, saw them as, like, cannon fodder, and nothing more than just, like, just a savage breed that just bred like rabbits and shit, and were, expendable. That's what Churchill thought. He literally thought them as, like, a primal lesser breed of man, basically. I mean, that's eugenics. Like, I mean, he believed in that shit. And, and for a time, America, at least in some elements of it, certainly fucking perpetuated this fucking shit. And Hitler was inspired by a lot of that type of shit. And, Churchill was also, in some part, inspired, by American eugenicism. I mean, even, like, there was, like, honestly, like, a lot of different, European, like, colonists, even in Africa and shit, that were very inspired by it. I mean, honestly, the Nazis weren't the first ones. Once the Nazis were inspired by it, pretty much the rest of the world were like, they make us look bad. Oh no, okay, these Nazis make us look bad. Okay, we need to stop them. They're making us look bad. That's not good. Like, that's pretty much just what happened. When the Nazis showed up, they're like, okay, these guys are making us look bad. We can't allow that. And now we kind of have to dog whistle this a little more. Reply to the fellow Europeans. Well, pretty much. Yeah.
Responsible for nearly all historical...
Making environmental stuff who care, breeders, but we can't purge folk because their genes are bad. I mean, I don't even believe in that myself, honestly. Because because, like, we can make, like, a better humanity for ourselves without having to think that, like, genetics, like, are the ultimate end-all, be-all to, attain that. I mean, it's like, sure, I guess that is kind of one factor of that. I mean, but... because obviously, like, certain things, like, when it comes to, like, very major disabilitative things, like, especially when it comes to, like, like physical, massive deformities or, like, Harlequin syndrome, there's some various different things, that, I can understand for sure, but, like, I mean, at the end of the day, like, that doesn't mean that, like, we have to, like, do some sort of massive, program. And obviously, I don't think that's what you are advocating for, but, like, or at least even necessarily believe in the idea that, like, we can, essentially carefully breathe that out, and so to speak. I mean, if you want to do that, just, like, encourage, the sense of free choice and, like, responsible parenting, and, and especially when it comes to body autonomy of women's rights. So, I mean, there's a lot of other ways to where you can kind of get to that indirectly without necessarily having to enforce some sort of a policy. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you could do so by changing the culture of how people perceive things like parenting and, you know, having kids and, you know, and all these other factors. You know, like, you know, in a way, I feel like that would be a better alternative, you know, when it comes to, like, that type of idea. Because, you know, yeah, like, I think, you know, it's a good idea for people to not have to unintentionally suffer for, you know, with, you know, very super severe disabilities. That doesn't necessarily mean, like, when it comes to something like autism or fucking, you know, whatever the fuck, you know, it's just some sort of neurological thing. I mean, that doesn't apply. I mean, at least in my opinion. You know, it's like, you know, you gotta, it's like when, like, you know, hey, you're, you know, the fetus, you know, pregnant with, like, you know, hey, there's, like, a couple chromosomes missing, or, like, you know, there's, like, it's, you know, there's some major, you know, like, physical, you know, potentially terminal, you know, disability and stuff that, you know, this child may have. And, you know, like, more extreme cases. Like, that's where I think, you know, like, I mean, pretty much Iceland has, you know, a policy like this, essentially. I mean, some people kind of consider it, like, eugenic, and some right-wing fucks, you know, kind of use it as, like, an example of, like, see, Iceland good, which, yeah, Iceland's cool and base, but not for that, necessarily, at least the way they perceive it. I mean, the reason why they do is because of, like, I mean, considering that they don't necessarily have a very massive, diverse gene pool, like, you know, it's more likely for, you know, severe genetical malformations to happen and stuff, and when that happens, they want to try to make that as minimal as possible, and they recognize that, like, you know, yeah, because we're very, like, closely genetically related, all, you know, on this fucking island here, you know, with, you know, like, and all that shit, it's probably in the best interest, you know, to at least have some sort of an enforced policy to make sure that, you know, like, something severe, you know, doesn't necessarily, you know, like, become more prominent. I mean, with, you know, and thus, you know, causes, you know, those type of, genes, you know, to eventually weed itself out in the broader, you know, gene pool. And, you know, stuff like that isn't necessarily a bad thing. I mean, because, you know, it's not, they're not doing it out of some sense of, like, us, you know, superior man. They're doing it in the sense of, like, we don't really want to be deformed because we're very closely related to each other. We're too homogenous. Like, if anything, it's because they're too homogenous. And that's kind of another indictment, you know, to some of that weird eugenical shit. Because they think, oh, yes, we all have to be pure with each other. It's like, yeah, if you do that too much, you actually end up with more genetical deformities and shit like that, and have a more likelihood of that. Not necessarily a good thing. So, I mean, if anything, I mean, it's like, the whole eugenical thing should actually, if anything, be kind of a mirror to their face to be like, hey, look in the mirror, bitch. It's like, eventually what you're advocating for, eventually long enough in the line, it's going to be a lot more of a prevalent issue. So, I mean, good job, you played yourself, you fuckwit. But, I mean, the racial supremacist fucking weirdos, so I don't really expect them to be logical enough to really figure that out. It's contrary to I never said I wasn't a hypocrite. You and Brain, bro, you gotta really get that Alabama indoctrinated out of you, dude. You gotta you gotta be deconditioned from the Alabama, dude. You got the Alabama syndrome, you need to be you need to be cured. You need to be deconditioned. Well, sufficiently advanced society will have technology to make a point moot eventually. I mean, that is true. I mean, eventually, you know, become a point where it'll just be moot. And frankly, I feel like, you know, we can be at a point where that can be a possibility outside of a few outliers being fucking idiots. You know, but the rest of society could just laugh at them as the fools that they are. You know, and just be irrelevant instead of loudmouth, potential, influential fucking psychos that they are right now. But, I mean, we're not really there yet. You know, it's like, I feel like we can at least get to a foundation of that, you know, at some point. You know what I mean? Like, where, you know, society can be like, yeah, you're trans or you're non-binary, this and that. Like, you know, maybe that person might be like, it's a little weird or confusing, I don't know. You know, whatever the fuck. But at the end of the day, they don't give a shit. Like, I mean, honestly, as a basic foundation, if we can get to that as a society, you know, if we can at least get to that point, I mean, motherfuck, dude. I mean, I would be happy with that. It's like, yeah, you might have a bigot here and there and stuff, but at least, fuck, they ain't trying to fucking murder you or call for blood and soil, you know, and shit, and fertilizing the land with your flesh or some shit, you know what I mean? Like, fuck. At least it won't be at that level. And if you got one of those weirdos, at least they're just some weird, exceptional outlier. But, you know, like I said, we're really not there yet. I feel like we can be, but it'll, you know, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a minute before we get to that point. It might fall some, all hot women are related in some way. Trying to have a 9 out of 10 for a cousin and trying not to want some cousinessy. Again, you need to be, like, cured of the Alabama syndrome, dude. Bruh. This really sounds like a you problem.
Well,
What?
Look, I mean, were there skirmishes where Native Americans just showed up and attacked innocent white settlers, TJ? That ever happened?
Probably.
There you go. They're just as culpable, man.
You know, even before Columbus showed up, Leif Erikson and his, you know, crew in Finland, you know, when they showed up for the first time, they were peaceful for a while. But then, you know, the audacity of those fucking Nords, you know, to give them cheese. Fucking cheese. And those motherfuckers, you know, had the audacity to fight back and be like, you know what, how dare you? How dare you give us cheese? Actually, I'm speaking a little truth. I'm not really being inaccurate. Like, when the Leif Erikson is, you know, when his initial settlement was established, they actually did have some peaceful relations and some, you know, trade going on with the local natives in the region. But as soon as they were able to cultivate some cheese and stuff like that, and gave some as a gift, you know, to some of the, you know, native tribes that were doing trade and stuff like that with them, a lot of Native Americans obviously weren't familiar with dairy products by really any means. Like, they weren't akin to it. So, of course, they're going to be very lactose intolerant. And when they had all this cheese and they ate a bunch of it, they literally thought they were poisoned. So they got very mad, you know, obviously by accident, not realizing that they were just lactose intolerant, you know, and basically, you know, said, you know, all right, you know what, fuck you, Europeans, fuck you, like, you made us all fart a shitload and have diarrhea and stuff, and made our stomachs feel upset. Damn it, you piece of shit. I mean, that's pretty much what happened, honestly. I'm not even lying. It's like, that's how the relations eventually sold between two, and actually that's why Leif Erikson's settlement actually failed. Because once that happened, they eventually, you know, started kind of like doing skirmishes and kind of started picking at the settlement, and eventually it died off, and they're like, you know what, fuck this, we're just out of here. And the last little few of the settlers eventually just left and went back to Iceland. Like, I mean, which, you know what, understandable. I mean, it's not their fault, obviously. I mean, at least that was an accident. I mean, they were, like, at least, you know, those Vikings were actually legitimately being peaceful. Like, they were actually trying to be, like, friendly. It's like, here, have some cheese. Like, they were trying to be nice, you know, so at least that was just a misunderstanding. Columbus came in and was like, nah, I'm just going to slave people, chop their hands off, make them just make them my bitches. All right, you know what, this is my land now. What's up, bitches? What's up? Like, Columbus just came in like a wrecking ball. So, I mean, at least, you know, the Vikings actually, you know, were a little better about it. I'll grant that. I mean, I don't know how that would have been if they succeeded and eventually, you know, more of them showed up and stuff. I don't know what that would have looked like, but at least initially, you know, things were cool. Until the misunderstanding happened because they had cheese. And see, you know what? That's why I, you know, have an aversion to cheese. Because, you know, the one time you think food brings people together, cheese tore people apart. See?
Indigenous.
Yeah, look, dude, just because we showed up on their land, why couldn't they share it?
What do you mean so-called indigenous people? Are you denying that they were indigenous?
Wait a minute.
Saying indigenous, like...
Wait, did he say that? Hold on, did I miss that?
Settlers, TJ? That ever happened?
Probably.
There you go. They're just as culpable, man.
So-called indigenous.
Yeah, look, dude,
Oh my god, he did! The so-called indigenous, wait, what does that mean? Wait, what the fuck does that mean? What, were they not indigenous to America even though they've been there for like tens, like plus thousand fucking years? Probably longer? Like, what? Excuse me? Like, beg your pardon? Sir, this is a fucking Wendy's. Excuse me?
because we showed up on their land. Why couldn't they share it?
What do you mean so-called indigenous people? Are you denying that?
Dude, is he honestly basically doing, like, Native American genocide apologia? Is that how far PragerU has gotten? They're not only are they denying it, they're admitting it, but just saying, we'll just embrace it, fuck it. We're just gonna, like, say that, wasn't that bad. So-called niche, yeah, but more native than us, definitely. Yeah. You know what? By that point, I would consider them indigenous. Especially considering that, like, you know, about, like, 8,000 years after the fact, give or take, or, like, 7,000 fucking years afterwards, like, they had some fucking civilizations, like, you know, in Mesoamerica, like the Incans, Mayans, and the Aztecs, and shit, like, what, like, fucking what? What, were they all just, like, nomadic, like, TP fucking, like, you know, agricultural, like, nomads or something? Because that's bullshit. Fucking bullshit. And there was also, like, a fucking, like, the Iroquois Confederacy, which is, like, you know, a bunch of different, you know, tribes and different, you know, peoples that came together into a bigger, well, confederacy of tribes. I mean, that, like, yeah, like, oh my god, this is just fucking, this is, like, literally, like, undermining the whole, like, legitimate rich history of, like, you know, indigenous America. And I don't even know a lot about it. I know, you know, some of the foundations of some of this shit, but not everything. I mean, and you know, and to be fucking frank, it's just like, it's just utterly insulting, dude. It's like, I mean, like, what, they're not just all, like, you know, fucking, like, you know, fucking, you know, like, primal motherfuckers, like, what the fuck? That's, like, that's just insane. Like, that's far from the fucking truth. Like, I mean, you know, like, every little tribe had, like, you know, certainly different, like, you know, little intricacies of different things going on. Some were more peaceful, certainly some were militaristic. Like, I know the Comanche and, like, Apache and stuff like tribes like that, they're more known to be more militaristic in nature, but, like, guess what? Not every motherfucking tribe's like that. A lot of them were a lot more about, like, trade and diplomacy, like, hey, chill, you know, you chill with me, I chill with you, here, have some fish, have some food. You know, we have some spare stuff, you know, want a kilt or something like that, or not, you know, like some quilt thing or whatever the fuck. Like, they would trade shit and just be chill. Like, I mean, there's a lot of, like, complexities and different, like, nuanced things depending on, like, you know, the region in America, and even then, you know, the specific tribe and stuff, and different peoples, like, there's all sorts of different things, you know, going on, you know, curiously enough, just like anywhere else in the fucking world. Like, I mean, anywhere else in the world is the same shit. Like, different, you know, little intricacies, different cultures and shit like that. I mean, it's just like, you know, certain things like technology and shit like that, you know, might be different for sure. Some might be, you know, not as far ahead technologically in comparison to other places in the world, but so what? I mean, you know, evidently, you know, when it comes to that, there's still a lot of things that they, you know, are very, you know, complex about, especially when it comes to things like art or engineering stuff. I mean, look up about, like, you know, like the Incan Empire and shit. Like, I mean, especially when it came to, like, their engineering, like, I mean, they certainly didn't have the same idea, like, you know, when it came to a more mathematical, sophisticated engineering shit, but they had, like, they had their own idea of it. And, like, you would think that, especially when you look at their buildings that still stand to this fucking day, that's like, how in the fuck did this all come together? But they figured that shit out and made it work. And it's like, and it still fucking works. I mean, like I said, like, some of the shit, you know, like, it's like basically literally pretty much for all intents and purposes earthquake proof. Like, I mean, you know, and just, like, been sitting there for, like, hundreds and hundreds of years, just chilling. You know, I mean, like, there's Machu Picchu, for example. I mean, that's not the only place, you know, but there's all sorts of, you know, different examples like that, you know, dotted for all over. You know, like, I mean, it's like the complexity that, you know, when it came to how they, you know, like, you know, built all that shit, you know, is pretty immense, especially when it came to, you know, logging all these fucking rocks and boulders and shit up these mountains and stuff. I mean, that requires some fucking manpower and some fucking, brawn and brains and shit, dude. I mean, it ain't all just like brute force going on right there. I mean, there's some, brain going on with that brawn. I mean, because they were like, this rock could be good for, the building they were building up there. Hey guys, get that fucking thing over here. We're picking this rock up. It's like, we're moving it up this bitch. And it's like, I mean, they did shit like that. And plus, like, the language wasn't necessarily the same at all. Like, they had, like, little strings of beads and stuff. That's kind of like a form of communication. I mean, because obviously having things like stone tablets or, a piece of paper, like, if you have a shitload of that, that weighs down on you. So, like, they didn't really have the same concept of writing, as like any other culture necessarily. They were pretty unique with that. I mean, and that in itself is really cool to look into. I mean, just the Incas alone, like, there's all sorts of crazy cool shit, to learn about them, overall. Like, I mean, and that's just like one, more broader culture of, of like Mesoamerica and South America especially. I mean, it's like, that's just one culture. I mean, there's all sorts, that are pretty cool to learn from. I mean, it's like, and they've been doing, and, it's like, frankly, who knows how long they've been doing shit like that for? I mean, by the time, the Europeans discovered them and shit, they probably been doing that for at least a couple thousand years, maybe. Like, we only really have records of, like, the last, like, couple hundred years, before we discovered them and while we discovered them and shit. While we were there, like, and we're still discovering shit to this day. Like, I mean, we done, like, laser mapping of, like, places like in the Amazon shit and realized there's, like, fucking cities that are, like, long gone that have been here for way longer than we realized. Like, whoa. And it just really shows how, like, massive some of these, civilizations and cultures really were. And how sophisticated they really were, too. I mean, it's like, we generally learn more about them pretty much like every fucking day, the more we, like, study, different things, in South America, especially when it comes to archaeology. I mean, it's cool shit. I mean, I really need to, like, kind of, looking more into this stuff like that. I'm sure there's probably, like, YouTube videos getting into shit like that, honestly. But either way.
Indigenous?
Wait. Are you being interested in some... Oh my god, you're going whore mode, are you? And, pleading the fifth. Ancient alien people think the Incas were talking to the Greys. Which is, like, kind of low-key, kind of racist, because it implies the idea that these, people were, like, too primitive to have made these, intricate designs and stuff. So they had to have, been, like, talking with aliens and shit, bruh. It's like, I mean, that's what's going on, man. It's like, they're just too primal to fucking figure that shit out. They're actually just, talking to aliens, man. Like, I mean, if you think about it, it's a little racist. I mean, which I'm not really surprised Ancient Aliens is, pushing shit like that. And yes, the show is kind of, funny to get high as fuck and laugh at. I will admit that.
I mean, is he saying indigenous, like... Well, I mean, I guess the only place that people would truly be indigenous from would be Africa, but but you could still say, like, First Nations, the first people to live here, the first group of peoples that lived in North America.
I mean, I guess if you just want to destroy all concept of indigenous, then...
I do think it's a bit weird so many cultures over here got astrology right. Astrology? What? You mean astronomy? Mapping the stars so well? That's okay, that's astronomy. Which, I mean, especially if you consider things like go literally in the middle of nowhere, like as far away as civilization as possible, like in the forest or something like that, and find like a clearing and look up in the sky. I mean, even then, that's not necessarily like the full night sky of what, like, a lot of our ancestors are looking at, you know what I mean? Like, they saw, like, pretty much, like, every fucking little star out there, for all intents and purposes. So, I mean, of course they're going to be looking up a lot. I do that myself. It's kind of like an instinct in a way. I mean, like, honestly, because so many people did as well. The Egyptians got it right, and the Incas managed to do it better. Well, I mean, probably because, they just were able to figure shit out in their own way. And it just happened to be a little better. I mean, honestly, have functional star charts. Yeah. I mean, honestly, a lot of different cultures had functional star charts and shit. I mean, you know, a lot of different Polynesian peoples did, Vikings did. I mean, all sorts of different, you know, like, peoples had, you know, their own version of star charts. I mean, that's kind of a, you know, like, another thing about, like, you know, the idea that, like, oh, you know, these, you know, cultures in America just couldn't have never have achieved. It's like, bullshit. Like, yeah, like, I mean, you know, these people had, like, functional star charts. They had ideas about, like, you know, mapping, you know, and very sophisticated cultures and shit. I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, sure, you can say they're good, bad, and, you know, whatever the fuck, but nonetheless, they fucking did. I mean, it's like, you can't take that away. As much as they want to try to fucking rewrite it as just like, they were just basically equivalent of just like random herds of animals was out there or something. Whatever the fuck is stupid bullshit that they, you know, want to fucking, you know, push here. One day, assuming that we make it to the stars. I'm sure, yeah, I'm sure. I mean, it would be kind of interesting to kind of, like, correlate, you know, that information to, you know, maybe reaching that type of shit, you know? See how accurate the charts were. I mean, I guess that's kind of, you know, the thing about living in our current time. It's like, we're not really, like, you know, born in a time where we're out in the stars and stuff, but we're also not born in the past where shit was crazy, but at least, you know, hey, I mean, you would have, you know, all sorts of fun, but also crazy shit going on. So, I mean, hey, at least your life would be full of things going on. You wouldn't be bored.
You can say so-called indigenous people, but yeah, they're indigenous.
They're mere victims, saint-like, innocent martyrs.
Wait, saint-like or innocent martyrs? I mean, victims, yeah. I mean, but the other shit just seems a little hyperbolic, ain't it? Okay, oh, you know what? This started to remind me of, like, they were no angels. You know how, like they did if, you know, like, George Floyd and all these other, like, you know, people that get shot and killed by cops that happen to be black and stuff. And they happen to find, like, one thing that they did, like, a year or two ago that happened to be, like, a little misdemeanor or some shit or whatever the fuck. And they're like, oh, say say they're not angels, say they done bad, so that's a criminal mastermind. Like, it's like the equivalent of that, but like, oh, see, well, a lot of these natives, you know, they're perceived as like saint-like and innocent martyrs, but, you know, they were just brutal and fucking, you know, savage just any other human being, so thus that makes us good. They're no angels. It's like fucking, like, what? I mean, so there really is, this is just like genocide apologia. Was that fucking right on, dude, am I right on this? Is this just like native genocide apologia?
What? They don't have to be saint-like innocent martyrs. Like, that's so fucking...
They were all perfect people.
And you know what? I would argue that at least there are certain, you know, some individuals, you know, when it came to, like, you know, the struggle of Native American stuff that, you know, could be considered that. Like, there's, you know, there's, like, a few names, you know, like, you know, that, you know, are known to, that, well, don't really have anything wrong with them, but just basically fought, you know, for, you know, the right of their people and shit and stuff like that. Like, I mean, there are, like, individuals, you know, that you could probably point to, but, like, that doesn't inherently obviously make the absolute, but obviously those individuals should be recognized, but still, it's like, I mean, that's, it's like, fuck, like, like, my fucking god. I hate conservatism so fucking much, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be, like, you know, like, considering any conservative shit that I'm reacting from here on out, just like a slow preamble warm-up for me to have to go to Texas for a little bit. Fuck. I'm gonna try to work it out, you know, just so I can at least, you know, like, be there for as little time as possible. And also, at least so the Saturday of that Thanksgiving week, I can go see Aerosmith, because that's when they're coming to town, and it's going to be the farewell tour, and I really don't want to miss that, so... I'm at least going to try to work shit out a little bit, so maybe I can, still be there, but maybe, like, excuse, like, yeah, I got a thing on Saturday, and also I only could take a certain amount of time off of work, and maybe I can probably work an excuse. I'm sure that by genocide in the natives, I will probably murder and infinitely a potential science with vendor hyperspace tech was Native American and now will never be born. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, yeah, it's like for every individual here, for every for every smart scientist or smart individual or creative mind now, it's like, I mean, there's 100 potential Newtons, 100 potential Einsteins. I mean, it's like, I mean, that is one of the kind of the bullshit things about kind of humanity in a way. It's like we take our own lives for granted so much and are willing to take so much away from ourselves and as humanity in this way, and because the potentiality for there to be someone so greater is there, but yet those that we could cherish now, we basically rip away any potentiality of that. In the fields toiling or in the trenches fighting, or were never born because their mother died walking the fucking trail of tears, or some shit, or their father died fighting for their struggle with other people or some shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, it's it's not necessarily the ones who potentially died toiling in the fields or the trenches, but the ones who potentially could have been born because their parents did that. Never had that opportunity to potentially manifest that. I mean, it's just one of those things about humanity where it's we kind of fuck ourselves a little bit on that one. Counts for every group of humans genocide. Well, exactly.
White people were all evil and wanted to steal the land away.
Maybe there's some simplistic fucking dumbass lib that's just the Indians were perfectly in harmony with nature and each other and had no faults and failings, and they were angelic beings who were totally 100% no, they were still human beings. Yeah.
I mean, frankly, I will argue that they were probably more in tune with nature than most people in the world. I mean, I will argue that. I mean, they were probably a little bit more akin towards something like that, in my opinion.
So obviously they weren't perfect angelic beings without fucking any flaws or failings or anything. That's
go great distance, not stuff out forever. Well, I mean, like I said, it's just kind of one of the consequences of humanity in a way. Which, it's, unfortunately, there's really too much you could do about it outside of, like I was saying from, earlier about this PragerU video. It's I mean, at the end of the day, all you can do, when it comes to, recognizing the faults of, the United States, for example, or really just humanity, if you really want to, just take any country out of this, I mean, recognizing that, and trying to overcome those faults, is how you broadly make that world a better place and potentially, have, those potential future, minds, that we're talking about, right? I mean, that's really the best that any individual really can do. It's just acknowledge, the faults and failings, of humanity and just advocate and fight to just try to make that, to improve on that. I mean, it's it's obviously, one of those never-ending struggles, and as we, improve on many things, there's other things that, that become problems and shit. It's kind of like how, as at least, like how YouTube does its app updates, right? I mean, for every, couple things that it improves on, there's a bunch of other things that end up becoming bullshit and problems, and, it's what the fuck? I mean, it's just one of those things about humanity. It's we take, a couple steps forward, but at the same time, we also kind of take a couple steps back. We're always, just kind of going back and forth, with this slow but sure, chugging progress, that we're making. Because, I mean, fundamentally, it's still going forward. We're still definitely, having progress, but like I said, I mean, it's something that, sometimes it's slow. I mean, it's not always been like that. There's definitely been times, where humanity's kind of boop, kind of, bumped up a little bit. And there's, been time periods and stuff. I mean, there's been different parts of humanity where they've had, immense golden ages and shit like that. But, I mean, it's right now we're kind of in a point where it's kind of chugging along. But, hey, the thing is, at the end of the day, it's still moving forward.
Besides the point. Kind of reminds me of the same thing they do whenever a fucking black dude is murdered by the police. Well, there was no angel.
Dude, even fucking TJ's noticing it. Dude, no shit. Yeah, that's what. Because that's what it's kind of implying.
He had all this bad shit in his system.
He had a criminal
law, so
he had a criminal record, so it was okay to just murder him. It's like, no, that's not how that fucking works, dipshit.
Whose civilizations were close to ideal. This is simplistic, anti-historic thinking that has gained
fucking what?
Currency only because most
It hasn't gained currency. No one but you believe. I mean, you don't obviously believe it, but no one really believes that shit. Maybe you could find like a few fucking like super like virtue signally lib morons who believe that. But most people.
And honestly, even then, I haven't. Like when it comes to even like the more like, you know, virtuous like lib types that, you know, might, you know, talk about these things, they're just talking about broadly the injustice that they've faced. I mean, not necessarily like, oh, they were somehow like angelic and innocent. Just like, hey, we'd like to not be genocided and stuff like that, please. And like, you know, the fact that there's like a lot of Native women in our reservations that tend to go missing or mysteriously suicided on the side of the road and shit like that. All sorts of various things. Like there's, I mean, you know, there's still a lot of concurrent injustice happening to them now, you know, outside of just, you know, the past historical ones. You know, so it's like, I mean, that's essentially, you know, is what tends to be hyper-focused with and stuff. Not like, we're all just nothing but angels. It's like, I don't really necessarily hear that. Like, I mean, because even then, I will, you know, like, even in those, you know, conversations and stuff, there'll be, you know, certain levels of indigenous politics to an extent. Because, you know, not every single indigenous person is, you know, some far left, woke, lefty, progressive, you know, or some shit. You know, like some of them, you know, kind of, you know, think, hey, you know, fall in the line, you know, being the token, basically, you know, is how, you know, I'll be able to, you know, get success and be able to kind of, like, fare out a little better. And some do. And basically sell their, you know, people out, you know, and shit, you know, to do so. And it's not exactly a you know, stranger to, you know, a lot of these different reservations and a lot of these people, unfortunately. It's another fucking, you know, aspect of it. I mean, you know, where it's like, and that honestly is, you know, like even reinforced historically. Because there's been times where, you know, people, you know, or different natives will be like, hey, look, we could trust them this time. The federal government, you know, wouldn't be lying to us this time. I mean, come on. Let's just, you know, accept it this time around. And, hey, guess what? You know, of course, you know, they lie every fucking time. And everyone else gets fucked for it. And civilization behave like humans, politics, wars, etc. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just, you know, like I said, the fact that they had, you know, very exceptional injustice done to them, you know, shortly after the arrival of Europeans into the fucking Americas. Like, that's it, like I said, like, when it comes to, like, the most, like, woke scoldius type motherfucker that you might find when it comes to this issue, it comes to really fundamentally that type of shit. I mean, you might find some that'd be like, all right, Europeans laying back and blah, 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 get off our land, like, you know, to the point where it's like, oh, yeah, you know, like, they need to go back to Europe or some shit. But at that point, I would say that they're kind of ridiculous. I mean, and I've heard that before, but more so from, like, white woke scold libs, more so than actual indigenous people. I mean, and because a lot of indigenous people that I've heard say the whole laying back thing is more emphasized of the idea about things like reparations and, you know, and, like, actually, like, being treated like an actual fucking equal and, you know, having, you know, like, actual rights back when it comes to, you know, the land that they generally have, you know, like, you know, well, the rights to. I mean, that they've, you know, long had, you know, especially well before, you know, us. So it's just like, I mean, honestly, I mean, it's not like, oh, no, everyone needs to move the fuck out and get out. It's my house now. It's like, that's not what it fucking means. But they'll, of course, misconstrue it as that because, well, they're right-wing chuckle fucks and have to rewrite, you know, and reframe every fucking little thing into this, like, you know, fear-mongery bullshit.
Not fucking have the fucking view that the Indians or the fucking natives or whatever were like
on the subject. That's the assessment you're essentially going to get. It's not like this, like, some outlandish fucking theory that's being thrown out without any evidence to support it. I mean, if this guy's a fucking professor of history, I mean, I don't know what history he's looking at. He must just be omitting tons of it.
He is.
I don't know what this university is. It was like Leiden University or some shit.
No, I didn't need the investigate.
It's probably bullshit.
Practicing historians and history teachers have either given into groupthink or else have been.
They've just all been.
Groupthink. Oh yeah, like because conservatives are not known for being heavily involved into groupthink.
Washed. So all these professors have just been 1984. Like what does liberals say? This is the narrative. Oh, but we have all these historical documents that contradict it. Destroy them. Okay,
How dare those contradict our beliefs?
I mean, like, so far he hasn't actually denied the factuality of any of this. He's just said, like, believing this is bad for, like, the American ego. And he's also said that the Native Americans deserved it because they were no angels.
Fear of losing their jobs.
Which, actually, at that point, is basically just an apologia. Like, yeah, I'm not going to deny any of these facts of the reality of situations, but, yeah, they kind of deserved it because, yeah, so-called indigenous or whatever, it's actually ours. You know, like, because we actually, were able to, like, plot ourselves down fair and square. They didn't do anything about it.
There is hardly a single civilization on Earth which did not displace natives or which did not engage in nasty wars.
So it's
oh my fucking god. So basically, because humanity does these things, thus, like, it's okay to genocide natives. Like, fuck PragerU, dude. By this logic, is it okay to, like, genocide fucking, like, yeah. Oh, he's dreaming hardcore. But would it be okay to, like, genocide the European, cultures and shit by this logic? I mean, because, like, if humanity is known for, like, all these, civilizations and shit, displace natives and have nasty wars and blah, 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 like, by that logic, so, it's okay to just fucking, like, murk, them Europeans then, right? Like, it's okay to just genocide them because they're natives of Europe and stuff, because, that's just how humanity works. Surely, they would totally agree with that. Godzilla monster noises. That was Zukov having dreams going. Barking in his dreams. Aw. Little sweet boy. Little pup.
Look,
come on.
I mean,
Sound like a Godzilla monster from the 70s somehow. What, is it Godzilla now?
the Romans did
What
it.
nation
TJ,
ain't got
the
blood on
Chinese
its hands,
did it,
huh?
The Mongols did it. I mean, it looks at some point in human history. If you look at any given country, TJ, there's been war there. And some of those wars have been over territory, and one side won and one side lost.
And when the side won, they got that land, and thus won, and displaced stuff, and that's just how it works. Yeah.
And we did the same thing. Are we any worse?
No. I mean, like,
fucking mate libs.
Who fucking cares? All of these countries should be learning their fucking real history. Any country that has fucking done this shit,
yeah,
that should be fucking taught.
I mean, look at a bunch of places in, like, South America and shit. All these Spanish people came over, killed the natives there. They're just as fucking bad over there in Mexico and all these South American countries and shit. Africa.
I mean, DJ certainly ain't wrong with this. Like, I mean, honestly, it's just like, it's either the logic that I was saying, or you could take this logic and be like, hey, like, I mean, especially when they were saying at the beginning of the video, like, America's uniquely bad. Well, obviously, one, it isn't. And two, if that's the case that all civilizations are like this, then isn't it, in the best interest to, like, just be honest, and teach it how that is, and be like, hey, this is kind of fucked up, and we should, like, maybe not, like, repeat these things and shit anymore? Like, I mean, even with, if you, reverse it around, it's just like, I mean, it still forces the idea that, like, hey, genocide and natives and stuff like that, and all those fucking things that happened with them, is still bad. That's still not good. It's like, I mean, it doesn't justify anything. But, this motherfucker basically is, because he's just doing apologia for it. Species discipline has put America on the point of collapse. Sir, successor, we saw their history. There were no angels. There were no angels.
I mean, look, they did the same shit. They've been warring for thousands of years, kill each other. Sole territory?
There are no angels. We just have to genocide the entire United States. Just make it nothing but glass and just have it reflect all the sun off the fucking planet.
America. Europe. I mean, look, there's been a million fucking wars in Europe. They fight over everything.
No, the aliens would be genociding the United States, not the other way around, dude. You utterly misread that.
Look, they have a war going on right now about some shit. Oh, what is it over, TJ? Territory. Boom.
Boom.
United States absolved of every fucking wrong we've ever done.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, why?
Paul's not brooding. Paul's just preparing for his twerk.
Yeah, I had to say I'm setting everything up. I think I've got it ready.
Dude, Paul's been practicing. Dude,
Paul's ready for that twerk, bro.
I had to set everything up.
Yeah, he's been doing lighting. He's been doing camera.
Yeah, that's the reason why we haven't gotten to Paul right now of this.
Mic checks. I mean, come on.
Or ethnic cleansings at many points during its history. No matter who discovered the New World, it's inevitable that a large proportion of its inhabitants would have died within the first few decades after.
I mean, look.
That's not even true. Oh my god, Priggy, that's not even true. I literally was talking about this with, like, Leif Erikson and shit. With Finland. Like, bro. Oh my god. Like, I mean, the only reason why that shit started happening and there was, like, skirmishes and some dial stuff is because they literally... The Vikings basically straight up were like, hey, we got some cheese that we made. Here you go, natives. You want some cheese? You know, and they traded, some stuff, and the natives got the cheese. They ate a bunch of cheese, and they were all lactose intolerant and didn't realize that and thought they were poisoned and thus kind of warred against them for a little bit until they drove them off because they thought they were poisoned. It was over a misunderstanding, but... Like, there wasn't, like, some mass, like, killings or die-offs, like, right off the bat over that. Like, for at least, like, a few years, they're actually, pretty chill. Like, I mean, the colony struggled for a while, but, and eventually bailed, obviously, but, I mean, it hung around for a minute.
TJ, sometimes you gotta start new colonies when you gotta colonize the land. You have to fucking show up and fucking kill the natives. I mean, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Look, we don't want to.
You know what? Like, we just colonized this planet. It's like we just got genocide native aliens of this planet, It's just like, hey, it's just whatever. It's like, it's like, it's like, hey, they're just primitives and just primals, They're just like aliens. Like, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean?
Killed them, but I got a little cough. I got a little fever. I innocently pass it on to one of these so-called natives, and they die. Is it really my fault?
One of these so-called natives on this planet we just colonized here, in Alpha Centauri Proxima. Yes.
The New World population was smaller and more homogeneous than the Old World population.
I don't know if that's 100% true. I'm sure just based off of the quantity of the fact that there's a lot more people in places like in Europe and shit compared to the Americas, I'm sure that is in that case. But I'm sure there was still diversity of, genes and stuff like that, within the different tribes and peoples and shit. Maybe not as much, but I mean, like, what, is that supposed to be a point or something?
Thus, its people had less immunity to disease than the people of the Old World.
Aren't they all about homogeny? Wait. So homogeny bad now? Wait, hold the fuck up. Wait, diversity is good now? Wait a minute. Like, I thought diversity is all woke and bad. And now it's good? What the fuck? Wait a minute. Do I sense some hypocrisy? Like, I mean, what the fuck? Oh my god. Holy fucking Christ, dude.
But anyway, guys.
I guess diversity is good now because natives weren't. So, there you go. I guess it's not woke anymore when it's convenient.
Even if it was Mahatma Gandhi that discovered the New World and came with peace and love, the engines were gonna die.
Yeah.
Dude, if Martin Luther King Jr. himself showed up to the New World, I mean, dude, he was gonna genocide. That's basically what Priggy was saying, dude. Like, yep,
It was just the way it was going to go.
I'm pretty sure all of us have seen that miniseries and it sucks.
Yeah,
It's pretty dull.
I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I'm sure Paul is not going to say
Wait, what
it's great.
miniseries?
I'm pretty sure all of us.
Oh, the sci-fi mini series of Dune. Oh my god, yeah, I know about it.
Miniseries and it sucks. It's not going to say it's great.
It's definitely your worst option if you're looking for some cinematic Dune, for sure.
Yeah, I don't even...
It has its moments, honestly. Like, there are parts of it that are kind of cool, but...
It follows the book a little more closely than the David Lynch one, but the David...
And coming in to break you, be surprised by democracy. It's like being surprised by lobster smells like seafood. I mean, I will admit, like, at least with this, like, you know, level of hypocrisy, I didn't really expect this one, you know, like, I will admit that. I really didn't expect it to go, like, this level. Or at least, like, you know, to this level of brazenness. Like, I mean, because it's like, because they're always about homogeny, and you can't, like, mix the races, like, they're all against that. But, oh, now that it's all convenient to fuck on the natives, suddenly it's all good. It's like,
way better.
From Africa, Asia, and Europe had been intermingling for...
Which I like how their weird little map only shows, like, France, the Iberian Peninsula, and some of the UK. But, yeah, Africa, Asia, and Europe, though.
Yeah. So the claims of genocide by disease have almost nothing to do with European actions, apart from their simply reaching the New World.
That wasn't the only thing that happened.
Of course, Europeans of the time had no way of predicting the
And they specifically, like, intentionally spread disease on a number of occasions. And it's not like...
And that, yeah, there's also that.
Genocide by disease was the only way that genocide was committed.
By the way, by the time the New World that he's talking about, i.e. the East Coast and Florida, were colonized, people did know that indigenous people in the New World died of disease in mass numbers.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, you know, when Columbus even came back from his, you know, fucking trip, like, I think he brought a couple back and they all died of illnesses shortly after they arrived.
It wasn't just like oh shit, look what happened. Like, it was well known that these people caught diseases that we had immunities to by the time they came here.
Yeah.
Entire fucking populations in South and Central America had been decimated already by disease.
I mean, there's a whole, like, you know, the smallpox blankets meme and shit, you know, when it comes to this type of shit. I mean, it's just like, it's well known.
This is ridiculous.
Right, epidemic repercussions of their actions. Let us also...
It wasn't just like some
to acknowledge that Native American society was just as warlike as any other in human history.
So, like, yeah, what you gonna name it, like, some tribes specifically? Like, cause, I mean, sure, but that doesn't excuse anything.
Why does that make it okay for us to...
I was gonna have a genocide explicitly used against them. Sure, yeah. Like, I mean, you can't control the fact that, like, you know, viruses and bacteria and stuff like that, you know, will spread, obviously, indirectly because, you know, you aren't necessarily, you know, obviously native to that area, or that you bring in that, you know, foreign-born. I mean, yeah, that's gonna be a byproduct of things like that. I mean, you know, that's how sometimes... I mean, that's how the bubonic plague started. It didn't start in Europe, you know, right? Like, so it's like, I mean, sure. I mean, like, to an extent, it's like... You know, something that, like, will potentially happen as a byproduct. But the thing is, like, to know that and then basically purposely use that, you know, explicitly against them is a whole fucking different ballgame. You know, to recognize this byproduct and be like, oh shit, well, here, let's give them some of our treatments, and here we go. Here's some of our medicines and stuff like that. Like, that would be different. But that's not how it worked for the most part. I mean, sure, you might, you know, have had, like, some exceptional cases where maybe some, like, little town, you know, or something like that helped out, you know, some natives, you know, in that way, but that was far more of an exception than the rule.
And take their land.
And what the fuck is this? Like, oh yeah, here we got tobacco smoking native right here, you know, just
because they're
like, I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, considering what they're talking about, I'm pretty sure it's kind of racist.
They were no angels, Paul.
It happens.
No
with
angel,
history.
see? Smokes
This guy's
tobacco and
provided, I
sage
think,
or
a
whatever the
very
fuck,
tight
you know?
historical
Yeah.
case with much documentation evidence that this was inevitable. You know, it's like Thanos,
Yeah.
dude. It's inevitable that, you know, people, the strong, conquer the...
By old John Wayne movies these days. Well, a lot of conservatism is just like more and more becoming like the yuck ideology. So, I mean, you're really not that far off. Didn't we introduce him to tobacco? I actually don't know about that. I think there was native tobacco in the Americas, but it might be one of those plants where it just might be like, you know, all over the place. I honestly don't know about that one. I'm not too sure. I mean, maybe. I know there was definitely a lot of things that were introduced, like things like horses and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure were introduced in the Americas by Europeans and shit. Capture the spirit of those times. No, the fuck they don't.
Wanted to keep their land, they should have built better civilizations and better immune systems.
Did we introduce them to weed? Or at least smoking, because I don't look like a peace pipe. I mean, at least for some of these things, I don't know. I mean, when it comes to like weed, tobacco stuff, I honestly really don't know. I know there was like native marijuana, I think, in the Americas. I'm pretty sure. And at least for tobacco, I'm pretty sure there was too. But again, I don't know. I mean, that's the one I don't know about. So you're asking the wrong guy. Hey, you know what? We do have Google. But hey, you know, like, this sounds like a job for one of you guys.
Native Americans were fated to die. PragerU.
Anthropologists' vision of Native Americans as peace pipe smoking environmentalists, which gained purchase in the 19...
Hey, Rose, you said it didn't look like a peace pipe? Well, hey, PragerU said it was, so it is.
70s, has long since given way to a more Hobbesian portrait of pre-Columbian reality. In North America, most natives were primitive farmers. This means that with some
okay, and guess what? Most of Europeans were too, bitch. So what? I mean, oh my god, you fucking kidding me, dude? Like, while there was, like, civilizations in Asia and Africa, like, most of Europeans are, like, nomadic, tribal, you know, primitive farmers too, you fuck. Like, I mean, in the times of Rome, most of Europe was primitive farmers, you know, and shit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what? Oh my. Okay, the urge to punch, like, every fuck in PragerU is so strong right now.
They had no permanent settlements.
I guess it was alright to murder them all. Cool. I get it.
Yeah. Some civilizations in Africa are still mostly farmers. Yeah. I mean, honestly, dotted throughout the world, you can find that. I mean, to some extent, you can find that in the Americas, too. Not just with the natives, but also with, like, some people like the Amish and shit. Or, like, we Wilders, or, like, communes and stuff. I mean, those are dotted around the U.S. stuff.
Well, thank goodness we came and took the land that they carefully cultivated and lived in harmony with and put strip malls all over it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, because that totally is a better alternative than just, like, you know, having nomadic, you know, farm life, I guess.
Because, God, can you imagine how fucked up the Americas must have been? With just a small number of people moving around and doing subsistence farming. I mean, it must have been a hellhole over here.
I always love it, like...
And why does this, like, outline look like one of the fucking, like, antagonists from fucking Apocalypto? Actually, you know what? Doesn't it look like the main antagonist from Apocalypto? Actually, I think it does. I think it's meant to look like the main bad guy from Apocalypto. Or at least, like, one of them. Like, one of his, like, you know, proteges or something, you know what I mean? Like... Dude, like I watched some YouTube clips of Apocalypto not too long ago, so it's been kind of on the mind lately, and are they trying, dude, they're trying, oh my god, they're trying to perceive them as like, oh yes, these primal farmers and stuff that were all just savages, like, you know, Apocalypto or something.
How primitive they were. It's like, so, if you're saying they're primitive and we're more advanced, then wouldn't you argue that we should be the moral arbiters and force for good, and instead we come in and destroy them? So what does it say about us?
They farmed in an area for a few decades until they wore out the soil. Then they moved on to greener pastures where the hunting was better and the land more fertile.
That's not even totally true. I mean, to an extent it was, but, like, they don't just, like, wear out the soil and just let it, like, you know, be worthless and then they move on. Like, I mean, they, you know, like Paul was saying, would be more careful about that. You know what I mean? Like, you know, they would, you know, just, like, you know, for the most part, you know, like, you know, cultivate a lot of, you know, elements of the land. And when a lot of, you know, the food started to kind of get a little sparse, they would leave at least enough to where it would come back and, you know, be able to, you know, just migrate around. Like, they weren't just, like, you know, like, you know, like, just, like, taking every tiny little fucking thing they could. Does he not understand the concept of rotation farming? Yeah. I mean, in a way, that's kind of what he's describing here in a more nomadic sense, but even then, he missed the ballpark.
If somebody was already on those greener pastures, that meant war.
No, it didn't. Well, okay, maybe it did sometimes, but not always. Hey, if some people are already on green pastures, they'll be like, oh, hey, what's up? Hey, we're on this land. What's up? What y'all doing? We're migrating around. What y'all doing? Well, we live here, you know, for right now. What's up? You know, and they'll probably have some diplomacy. Maybe they'll, like, you know, band together for a second, you know. Whatever the fuck. He's not understanding trading or diplomacy or anything. Like, he's just assuming that, oh, because, like, one tribe moves on to greener pastures and sees another tribe immediately bloodshed and death and scorched earth. Like, bullshit. Yeah, like, dude, you know, one of, like, here on the Columbia River, for example, dude, like, you know, I forgot the exact name of the falls. But there's, like, it's a dam now. But, like, those falls, like, were a congregation point for all sorts of different tribes from all over the Pacific Northwest, as far east as the Lakota Sioux, as far south as the Navajo. Like, I mean, tribes from all over the regional U.S. and as far north as, like, Canada, too, even. You know, would come to this one place, you know, to do basically like a big, like, festival, diplomatic, like, trade and shit. You know, like, you know, a bunch of young, you know, native guys and a bunch of young native girls might get together and be like, hey, you're kind of cute and this and that, and we'll join with one tribe, you know, stuff like that. You know, like, different, you know, like, clothes, different, you know, quilts and, you know, artifacts, food, stuff like that. It would be a whole communion, basically. And it would be like a yearly thing. You know, and then every year they all come back and check up on each other and do the same thing, basically. It was like a whole it was like a, you know, it was like it was like a special spot, essentially. And it's not the only, you know, example, but, like, I mean, it's, you know, it totally refutes this. Like, I mean, no matter if they were nomadic as fuck or they kind of settled in one spot for the most part, like, I mean, a lot of these different tribes, if they kind of knew about this, you know, like, they would converge and, you know, make a pilgrimage and check it out. I mean, you know, it's like they would, you know, legit, you know, like, go there with the intent to, you know, for diplomacy, trade, and, you know, festivities, you know, to kind of, like, get away from the typical life that they normally live a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, that was kind of their equivalent of, like, taking a vacation for all intents and purposes. I mean, like, obviously, to get there, you know, and all that shit, you know, is still a bit of a trek and, you know, dangerous and shit. But nonetheless, they did.
And was yours. And the tribe you defeated was destroyed or...
Native Americans still harvest entire bias and nothing less than... Yeah. I mean, that's another thing. They would, you know, whenever they hunted, they would take everything that they could, you know, potentially use utilitarianly-wise, you know, to, you know, like, benefit the tribe and themselves.
I did. This pattern repeated itself.
So really, we were just doing the same thing they did. So we don't have nothing to feel bad about. We were just...
I mean, when you think about it that way, we just did it on a bigger
them.
scale. We did it on a bigger scale.
Yeah.
Endlessly. In most of North America, the idea...
Unlike Europe, which was a fucking bastion of peace at this time.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And what are these random little blotches? It's like, oh, yeah, here's, like, tribes and stuff. Here you go.
Yeah, there was no, like, horrible burnings and overuse, over-farming of the soil and
plagues, mass famines, or just like random war because like some king insulted like some baron somewhere or some fuck just shit like that.
Of indigenous population.
Look at that Hearts of Iron-esque map. Oh, dude, how much you want to bet some weird right-wing Hearts of Iron 4 LARPer weirdo fuck made this, dude? 8 map gore. Dude, this really is some gay-ass cringe fucking map gore, bro. Like, get it off my fucking screen.
Europe at this time. Those Indians, though.
Yeah, this guy's not even a genocide denier. He's a genocide justifier.
Yeah, he's a genocide.
Yeah, he's justifying this shit.
So primitive that most Indians functionally work 5 hours a day. You believe any liberal lie you're told, don't you? Oh, this guy leaves out the Mississippian city-state, Cahokia, the Southwest.
Oh, that's
and all
true.
this civilization.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there was like another example I was thinking about earlier, when I was talking about like Inconspire and shit. Yeah, like a Mississippi city-state of like Cahokia, which is like like a pretty massive little city-state basically that various different tribes pretty much like kind of cobbled together a little bit over time and end up being pretty successful. I don't really know too much about it, but maybe one of these days we can read up about it.
Mesoamerica.
Yeah, the Incans and the Mayans and the Aztec. Yeah, they'd actually built pretty elaborate civilizations.
Well, because by this time they were all fucking dying of smallpox or gone completely due to this very same thing.
For more than 50 or 100 years is highly doubtful. The idea that the Europeans still...
You need a brick to the face. And, like, I mean, honestly, if you put this in black and white and gave him an SS uniform and a cap, like, I mean, like... and told me, it's like, does this look like, someone a part of, like, the higher-ups of the SS, general staff? And I'd be like, yeah, yes, yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, which had belonged...
I mean, it kind of already does.
...in perpetuity to any one tribe is ludicrous.
No one has fucking said that thing with those caveats attached to it, you stupid fucking idiot. No one has ever fucking said, like...
I mean, it's basically just like, like, oh, well, like, no one's just like, one particular group and this and that. Everyone, it's just like, does bloody wars and torture and death and stuff. Like, it's just about who does it better and who's, like, the winner and all that, because that means they're the moral arbiter and what we do is good. Anyone else who does it is bad.
They stole it from tribes who specifically owned that land for many years.
Be like the rapper you said, it was not bad, I showed you. So just, I'll put that brick in your face.
Had permanent settlements there. No one has ever fucking said that.
This is the basic map.
So I came across 2 cents or sorry, someone smothering baby Hitler because they thought he didn't go far enough, and I can imagine it being this guy. Oh god, yeah.
All human history. If you can defend your land, you can keep it. If you can't, you lose it.
Oh my god, it really was. Oh my fucking god, it really was that.
Such pussies. They would have won.
Yeah. Alright. So if I go to this guy's house and murder him and steal his house, that's cool?
Yeah, by his logic.
Yeah, you better hope...
At least the mustache might not be taboo anymore. At least, yeah, fair enough. That would be true.
Defend his land, TJ.
Yeah, I mean, but if I show up and we do battle and I win, his house is mine, right?
His land is yours, yes.
That's him.
And then Paul could twerk on his dead body and, and Scotty can be in the background dabbing over him.
Fair to me.
When I go to court...
Imagine, to go back in time, the Hitler only for Miguel to show up. Dude, honestly, that, I'm not even gonna lie, that theme kind of annoys the fuck out of me at this point.
Murder.
It's a brainworm, and honestly, it's an annoying one. At this rate.
The judge, like, no, dude, I was abiding by this dude.
I am sorry, Ignar, for I cannot allow you to do that, for he is canon. Starts becoming like a mixture of the fucking AI from like 2001 Space Odyssey. Oh god. I'm sorry, Dave. I cannot let you do that, for this is canon.
Stated beliefs when I did this, and the judge will say, okay. that's fine.
And obviously you'll be set free at that
Look,
point.
I'm not gonna lie, that fucking theme is actually literally playing in my head right now, and it's actually kind of it's annoying me. Fuck you, Venom. Damn
You
it.
just did what has happened through all of human history.
Might makes right. Whoever's stronger gets the land. And if TJ goes and knocks this guy out, or does whatever he needs to do and takes over this guy's land, he should immediately leave or be assimilated into TJ's family.
Amen.
And that's why you gotta have the Second Amendment, brother.
I don't want him though. He's definitely.
Well, then I mean, we know what the other option is.
I'm not going the assimilation route.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to simulate him. Does that mean that if I just did this to Jeff Bezos, I can, do the same thing there? But, I mean, if that's the case, I'm not going to assimilate him.
I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Maybe he can live in
You will not be assimilated. Resistance is not futile.
reservation in a corner of the yard.
5,000 years ago, 500 years ago, and to a very real extent, it is still true today. In almost every case.
Columbus was condemned for the slaughter he committed on Hispaniola and was banned from there by Emperor Ferdinand and Queen Isabella. People knew it was wrong then.
Which is why they basically continue to allow it to be perpetuated.
No, it was wrong anymore.
That didn't stop Ferdinand and Isabella from continuously sending conquistadors to rape and pillage the fucking land of every.
Yeah, like Cortez is another one. Like Fernando Cortez. So there's like a few others, that are pretty prominent that were just as fucked up as Columbus was. So yeah, bullshit.
Resource. Oh.
Yeah, they probably were like, okay, you went a little too far, but yeah.
Of course. Caesar didn't agonize over his conquest of Gaul.
So that's...
Wait, is he really comparing America to Caesar's Rome? Oh my fucking god, they really are mask off this shit, are they? Not just PragerU, but like all these fucking conservative fucko, like fascist wackos, dude. They really are just mask off of the shit. Like legit, like...
Conquered Gaul, he was just
So
like,
now-
well,
Like
So now, we're
Rome,
supposed to be
we didn't,
we're supposed to just fucking put forth,
tread over
the
that
moral we're
Gaul.
morally equivalent to Caesar, so, I mean, come on, it's fine.
Ave.
Yeah, Caesar was a
I
fucking
mean, kid side, that's bad, but that's a low 100.
brutal, fucking ruthless military general and then emperor of an empire that did not give a fuck about people's human rights or their land.
America's no worse than fucking Caesar, dude.
We're the equivalent of Julius Caesar.
Dude,
We're basically more equivalent of like, Caesar's Rome.
We'd all be living under Roman dominion if those Romans hadn't weakened their society by starting to wring their hands over the Visigoths and the Gauls, dude.
Amen.
True.
What is unique is that in conquering North America, some Europeans expressed moral qualms about what they were doing.
That's not unique. That's not unique either, you fuckwit. If you're gonna say that, like, the mass genocide, death, and all that shit is not unique, then that ain't either, bro.
This was true from the very beginning. The priest Bartolomé de las Casas wrote an eloquent plea to the monarchs of Spain as early as the 1540s, chronicling in
Oh yeah, but guess what? No one gave a fuck. So yeah, how much does words really mean?
how wanton adventurers had exploited natives.
Yeah, I don't...
Yeah, which is like what you're justifying.
That guy, so who cares?
Yeah.
What? It was okay to do. It was okay for this guy to talk his shit in 1540 because you think it helps your case somehow, but no one can talk shit now because it's just too negative or whatever the fuck.
It's too woke. It's too liberal now. You had to be like some religious like scholar, like whatever the fuck. I mean, you have to be a priest. You have to be like some religious fervent weirdo.
Will of the Spanish.
I want some pussy. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. I don't know. Maybe I do, but maybe I want to be bussified.
Oh. The priest's concerns were picked up by countless others over the centuries and continue to this day.
Which you argue against.
It was Western Europeans who made an issue of human rights. Which...
Oh my god, get the fuck out of here.
A few of us had consciences, and so it was us that pointed out that we were raping and pillaging. Oh, well, that doesn't excuse it. I know what does.
Look, when those women were being raped, it was a Westerner that was like, you know what, guys, maybe this rape ain't so right. So really, we invented having qualms with rape. Like, he's basically just saying, like, prior to us, I guess Europeans or whatever, being like, hey, maybe this is wrong what we're doing. Prior to that, no, it never occurred to anyone else. No other
human being from any other world, other part of the world, or any other culture, or anything like that, none of them thought about that. Nope, just them good old white Europeans.
Anyone dissenting in the ranks?
Is it right of me to go to this land and take it by force?
No one ever had a conscience before then. No one ever fucking felt any sympathy or empathy for their enemy before then. We invented that shit, so it's okay.
As the leaders of these countries are literally engaged in conquest, we had a debate about it. Is it right? I mean, well, meanwhile it's going on. And
we debate the idea of whether it may be good. You know what? We decided to say it was. Some people were against it, but, we decided to say they can go fuck themselves.
So yeah, I mean, unless you find it to be okay, you're probably going to morally object to it.
In the first place. But who wants to talk about that? I'm Jeff.
Evidently not you.
Finn Paul, professor of economic and social history at Leiden University.
Alt-right assholes like you.
He's got the Nazi haircut.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he really do got a Nazi haircut.
Look at this Leiden University.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Venom.
I hear that, by the way.
Venom.
You asked for it.
Watch glory, bro. This is the reward.
Jiggle, 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 jiggle.
Yeah!
Dude, Paul straight to work for the end of the show.
Hell yeah! Shake that shit.
Jiggle, 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 bounce.
Dude, he like straight up can shakes a fucking booty, bro.
Make it rain, y'all. Clap them cheeks, Paul.
Dude, fuck yeah.
Get it, ball. Damn.
Throw it back.
He has a bigger ass than me. I'm jealous. I mean, he can fucking work that shit, dude.
Hell yeah.
He just is fucking flexing it.
Couldn't even write a comic, they're jerking it, dude.
Get back to twerk.
Yeah, boy, twerk it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And now he's just like, what's up? Fucking flex, what's up?
This shit with zero context, holy shit.
Dude, imagine this guy, Brandon Temple, bro. You tuned into that, like, you tuned in with no context to a twerking Paul, bro. Fucking beautiful.
Historic.
Historic. Do I? Ever seen this yet? Oh, this. Oh, yeah. I saw some of that. Not for the stream yet, but I mean, this is long. Been going on for a while. I do want food, so we could probably check it out, for the funsies for tomorrow, though. Though I'll probably have to at least, do that before the shrimp trip, because I do got that kind of planned for some of the streameronies. It's actually pretty funny. It is pretty funny. That's why I want to kind of, like, save some of my react for it. You work tomorrow? Fuck no, I don't. Hey, you think I'm working on my birthday? Fuck that. Hell no. Mm-mm. Why do I have hiccups? Fuck. No. Okay, I didn't even have to remind myself I wasn't a fish. It just kind of went away. We should get you a present. Oh, good. Well, why do I feel like it's... Not feel bad? Oh, don't worry about it. It's all good. But why do I feel like that's a little sexually implied? I'm kind of tempted. Should I, like, say fucking and just, like, get a tat tomorrow? I've said that, I've been wanting to, sometime this year, and maybe I should tomorrow and be like, fuck it. You know what? I could probably try to do that Thursday. You know what? I think I probably will do it Thursday. You know, fuck it. I mean, I'm going to not do that. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Here we go. Oh, my God. Good Lord. You know, we're almost at the 420 mark stream, so I'm actually going to just wait a minute. Gonna wait a minute. Wait until it's 420 of the stream. Yeah. Don't go well, too bad. I'm hungry and I want some sleep. Want some sleep for tomorrow, so I can go to the Mushroom Kingdom. Let me step douche. Oh my God, you can. Hey. At least you know you got the Onion Nuggets to look forward to a little bit. You know, just watch some of that. I'll share the link with you anyway. You know, it's all that shit. Because guess what? At least you can just watch, you know, Paul Twerk, you know, endlessly if you want. You can just replay that over and over again. Dude, honestly, I'm not even gonna lie though, dude. He twerked that ass, dude. He worked it, dude. He worked that twerk. Like, I was honestly impressed. That was good. Hear him snoring. Oh my God. Is he one of those dudes who probably needs a CPAP? That just snoring. Is it like that or something? Oh my God, that's kind of like deep blast. Oh my God, it is. Oh, ugh. Condolences. Oof. Oh hey, it is 420 though. He has and does not use one. Oh my God! Wow. I'm sorry too. Oh my God! Wow, you really are fucking being tortured. Man, I really do feel bad for you now. Shit. Condolences. Holy fuck. Yeah, I slept at. Well, why are you telling me to go to bed? You should be going to fucking bed. But I'm at least gonna get myself. This gets on channel a pretty hit and miss. Yeah, I'm about to wrap this shit up. Give me. Yeah, am I not gonna be able to get food? Go to work. It's also why? What? I'm just no feed off videos. This it's like fucking 9 minutes. Jesus Christ. This better be fucking good. I swear to God.
I win. Suck it. It was really nice of you to invite me over. I was actually looking forward to playing some games. Though, I was super hesitant at first. You know? You living on Elm Street at all?
These guys furries. That wolf thing up there really makes me think that.
Okay, that's cool.
Definitely weeaboos.
Yeah. We've almost lost an entire...
You know what? I'm analyzing her shit in the background. Yeah, weebs. Fucking weebs for sure. What else? Oh my God. Yeah, weeaboo fucking central. Oh my God.
At class. Pretty much anyone who's lived on the street. There's like 13 of us now.
There's like 13 of us weebs out there, man.
Something wrong?
Yeah, is he okay? What's going on here?
This street's okay though, right? Everything's fine! Okay. I believe you. What do you want to do now? I don't know.
Is there supposed to be a joke?
What would you like to do? It's
It's just more unnerving.
getting pretty late. Oh! Is it? I didn't notice.
I feel like there really is way too much filler going on for literally a minute and a half because it feels like it's been 3.
Okay, you want to get some sleep? I'm good. I had a Red Bull. Get your wings! Okay, well, I'm getting pretty tired.
Yeah, said the saying of the Bud Light, not the Bud Light, Jesus Christ, of the Red Bull.
It's like 2 in the morning.
Well, at least you're more accurate. Well, yeah, at least this guy's, kind of, reading my mind a little bit.
Awesome.
You got the time wrong.
I'm gonna crash. Good night! Where do you want me to sleep? Anywhere. Have my bed. It's comfy.
I don't trust your bed, buddy. I guarantee you there's a lot of cum stains on that fucking bed.
Sure. Yeah. I won't need it. Sounds like a good idea. Oh. Should I turn off the light or? Nah. No.
Crusty mattress. It sounds crusty.
I never turn off the light. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm asleep. Okay. Good night. It's pretty dark.
Dude, it actually does sound crusty, dude.
Bye. Bye.
Okay, are we now finally into it?
Where am I? I remember falling asleep, but I don't remember coming here. Where is here? Ah! Come to Freddy. No!
Oh my goodness.
Come to Freddy. Come to get you.
You're disgusting.
Come to cut you.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Oscar level acting right here, dude.
He's there with you right now, isn't he? Freddy's there with you, isn't he?
Okay, you picked the wrong friend. Your weeaboo friend is obviously a serial killer. He sold his soul to Freddy, oh no.
It's working!
He's gonna fucking defile his body.
Please don't kill me.
Oh, then you shouldn't have fallen asleep. Now shit you.
What does falling asleep have to do with you killing me?
Could you put your fish down first? You're not the kid. It's a muskier kid.
My friend?
Your friend.
Freddy's gonna kill you. Thinking you're me. And then I'll be able to live until graduation.
Who are you?
I'm sleeping over.
You're sleeping over.
Okay, well, now we're at least starting to get to something.
Son of a bitch. Oh. You're not from Elf Street.
It's like 9 years old. Oh, it does say 9 years ago. Okay, well that one... well, fair enough.
I'm, visiting. Playing video games.
No, you know what this means?
Not the slightest.
It means I can't kill you.
I can finally sleep.
No, you can't.
Oh, sleep. No more Red Bull for me. No more nighttime infomercials. No, I don't want the slap job. I don't want it. I don't want the Rolly. You want the Rolly.
You're the one who killed everyone on Elm Street. That makes sense.
Thank you. I'm Freddy Krueger. Yes, I'm the guy who did that. So you're sleeping over.
Yes.
And your friend didn't bother to tell you about me?
Not even a little bit.
You know what this means? He's trying to kill you.
He's trying to get you to kill me?
Yeah, so you can get to sleep.
What does me dying have to do with him sleeping?
I kill you, I'm tuckered out for the night, he gets a full night's sleep.
1 night's sleep for my life.
I don't know, are you not a popular kid at school? Did you beat him at the game?
Yes, actually.
That's what did it probably, yeah. So, I can't kill you, you're not from Elm Street, you're free to go.
Okay.
Hold on, before you go. Your friend tried to kill you.
He did.
Could you, send him here? Yeah.
I can think of a good way to send him here.
I like where this is going. Okay, you're gonna wake up.
Okay.
1, 2, Freddy's not coming for you.
Oh. You're awake.
Yeah, I'm awake.
How was your nap?
Short, horrifying, and all your fault.
I don't see how it could be my fault for you falling asleep.
You set me up.
What? What?
You didn't invite me here to sleep. You invited me here to die.
What? No, man.
You're not a sacrifice for my, soul being sold to this guy and, being an utter killer. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's justifiably oh shit. Yeah, he's obviously justifiably pissed off. Oh shit. He's unlocking his chi.
You left me to die.
No, we're bros. You mean the guy with the... No, man. No, that was my Uncle Freddy.
It was Freddy that he's willing to let me live. Because I'm not from Elm Street. Guess who is?
You can't make me sleep. I won't sleep. I'm not gonna die.
Not gonna make you sleep. Gonna make you out cold.
I've seen Nightmare reviews. The first one. I haven't seen the other ones though.
Have fun with Freddy. Enjoy your pleasant dreams.
Oh.
Is he even feeling it in his dream? Damn, he fucking like
man.
Jacob plexed his face.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Not my plan. How could it have gone so wrong?
Thought you could get away from Freddy, huh?
A for effort, I guess.
No. K for kill.
Wait. How about we be bros?
Sorry, I don't like the Jersey Shore. Huh?
Ugh. Oh man, that would be I mean, honestly, he's into that on top of being a weeb. Like, oof. What is this? Whoa. Well, 7 out of 10 skid. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Probably say more like 6.5. Well, it kind of dragged out a little too long. Whoa. Ah! Look at that. What the okay. Okay, that's definitely fucking creepy. Was your dipper awake? No, I don't know. I mean, you gotta give me another level of, like, aesthetic going on with this chick. I mean, like, with her as the performer, yeah, but not... Okay, that's actually kind of impressive. Just, like, launches himself a few feet just by, like, doing the, like, a Sigma push-up. Just like, damn. Hands like pogo sticks. Holy shit. I'm assuming that's, like, a or not, maybe not Japanese, but, like, a Chinese version of Dancing with Stars or something. I mean, I would think. I mean, I got no idea. I mean... Looks fucking cool. I would need to know her age first. Yeah, well, obviously that's a major caveat. She looks like she's at least in her 20s, though, so... I don't know, I feel like that's safe. I mean, I feel like there's enough of a vibe check that passes. So my standards are. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't really got the same whip dickage or dip wickage that I would retain on that one. Like I said, the performer, sure, but maybe not like that. But anyway, I'm gonna get myself some food and all that fun shit, and then vibe my bed. Vibe up in my bed, no, yeah. Because I'm probably going on a little longer than I probably should have. But anyway, I'll just be around for the afternoon at some point. Don't know when, but when I do, we'll have a little fun adventure and see what's going on for all that fun stuff. So, but anyway, peace out, and of course, be back around for the next one. So.